Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. I thought I had the lighting figured out, but the top of my forehead looks a lot brighter than the bottom of my face. That didn't seem to do anything. So we're just gonna ignore it. What's up, guys and girls? Today we're gonna try to tackle the Celestial Griffin. Floor 80. No. Floor 90. Right here. So let's just jump into it. I think, yes, I'm ready. Okay. This is the team I've been using to clear all the Doom Tower floor waves up until this point. I haven't had any issue. The only wave that almost caused a snag was the one that had Valkyries in it. I forget which wave it was. This one. So on the second wave, the Valkyrie was able to get the shield and counterattack buff off, and it almost caused me to stumble, but in the end, we were triumphant. So, let's begin our journey. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this stage of Griffin. In order to beat Nether Spider, I had to level a second Reliquary Tender and book her. I only leveled her to 50 though, but it was enough. I just needed a little bit more cleansing and a little bit more heals. So I do have enough food to 6-star, like 1.5 champions in case we have to build somebody just for this fight. So I haven't actually 6-starred anybody this champion training event. I've just been making food. So if we do have to build someone specifically to beat the Griffin, we've got plenty of food on standby. So yeah, because if I can farm this stage of Griffin, that would be amazing. Even if we have to settle for farming one stage lower, I'm already farming plenty of materials for 5-star Guardian sets, and I've got a ton of them with speed in the substats. So it's if they roll well and RNGesus is kind to me, I just might be able to build that 2-1 speed tuned team. The only thing that's really going to be standing in my way, if the gear rolls well, is going to be the silver. Let's kill this Duchess, please. Damn it, too slow. Oh well. It won't let me. They're all under perfect veil. Why can't I target? Okay, whatever. That's stupid. That was a close one. Let's focus the Duchesses. Not really sure what the plural of Duchess is. Well, if their cooldown skill's blocked, let's focus the one over here. Because this one can't revive because Bellower's a beast. Now we'll focus this one. Oops, I had her. She's slippery. There we go. Yeah, despite... I mean, I do have Longsword Torux, but his crowd control is not 100% to land, and his build isn't very good right now. I'd have to kind of rebuild him. So Bellower, just by doing AoE decreased speed and the A1 block cooldown skills, has been massive in terms of, like, soft crowd control to get me through the waves so far. Oh no. It's a lot of healing. And a lot of ally protecting. We're pounding through it, though. If you guys are chatting, I can't see you. Let me refresh this real quick. It's suspiciously quiet. I hope you all are doing well this evening. Thank you for tuning in. Man, that Burgess is so tanky. Okay. Soulbond getting it done. Actually, if she's got her cooldown skills blocked, she's not a threat at the moment. Yeah, the Master Hexer and Sniper on Bellower, because normally this only goes for one turn. The Master Hexer is just really OP on Bellower. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jay Pickens? Ooh. You're also doing Doom Tower. If you're already on stage 8, I doubt I'll beat you to the boss. Sounds like you're almost there. I still got a little ways to go. Bellower can do the lockdown skills, will be good. Also, the Evil Eyes masteries on the A1 were keeping her turn meter at bay a little bit. Well, now she's no longer a threat because her revive is on cooldown. So we'll try to... I wish it would just let me target her. They're both under Veil, so I should be able to pick a target. Now she's going to get to revive because I couldn't. It's really annoying. It's not the end of the world, it just slows things down. She's got cooldowns blocked, which is nice. I really wish it would let me target her. I guess a little too late there. Oh, 3 minutes a wave? That's interesting. What team are you using? Wait, are you on hard? I'm on normal right now. I didn't even notice I was a more 2. Nah, I'll focus the Duchess, it's fine. The Lysandra's kind of a threat because she speeds everybody up, but I don't want to have to kill everyone twice. When I get to a stopping point, I'll go... Actually, it's a stopping point. I'll show you what I had to do to beat the Frost Spider. Or the Nether Spider, I mean. I had to level a second Reliquary Tender. And book her. I tried it without booked and it didn't work. Oh, you are on hard. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah, man. Armands would make this so much easier, but... You know. It wouldn't be a challenge account if I could use Armands. Oh, crap. I might have to do this one on manual. If those Shazars get a turn, I'm hosed. I guess I can... Yeah, hopefully those bombs don't kill me. They probably will, because the Shazars and Brutal campaign are level, like, 89, and these ones are level 200. Yeah, okay. So War Maidens died. I don't know how anybody else survived, though. Or, hold on, let's redo this. I don't want to go into the second wave with down a guy. Yeah, the Torment waves are always a huge pain in the butt. I'm gonna open with the decreased speed. Nice. Ignores a lot of defense. I was gonna say it's... I did end up taking Helm Smasher for Soulbond's Tier 6 Mastery. So when it procs, her A2 ignores 100% defense. Hopefully I could block... Okay, cool. I'm just gonna hit auto now. We should be good. Now that we got block cooldown skills. We landed it on Krisk as well, so he wasn't able to provoke, and then we also got it on Shazar, so I think we're good. When is the best not to play a game on auto? Which stages are best to play manually? Anytime you hit auto and you fail, that's generally when you want to like, okay, well it didn't work on auto. Let me see if I can play it better than the AI plays it, and then that's when you want to try to do it on manual. Ideally, you won't do it in dungeons because manual dungeon runs will take forever. So I would say if you're trying to beat a stage for the first time, like right here, I want to make sure that all my champions do their skills in the order I want them. So I wanted to make sure Bellower did decrease speed on everybody. If I didn't do that, he would have done decrease defense and decrease attack instead. And I also want to make sure this Shazar doesn't attack me, because if he lands his bombs, there's a very high likelihood that I die. So I want to focus the Shazar and kill him first. So I'm doing whatever I can to make sure. Okay, so now that Bellower has placed the block cooldown skills here, and he also placed it on Krisk, and basically on everybody except for this whoever this guy is. So now that it looks good, I'm gonna hit auto because I have faith that from here my team could pull through. But that's generally when you want to auto, is like when you're not confident that your team will be able to do exactly what you want them to do. Or if you've tried it a few times on auto and it's failed, then you switch to manual and kind of take the reins and see if you can get her done after Jesus takes the wheel. Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of Hydra, is if you want your teams to have optimal runs, you almost always have to manual your Hydra teams. But personally, if it was a sort of situation where like if you manualed it once and recorded a score, and then you could like insta key like you can with Demon Lord Clan Boss, that would be fine. But the issue is it isn't that way, and you have to like manual it every single week after week after week, 3 times a week, and it's just so tedious. The whole point of like Raid Shadow Legends is that it's an idle game. They from the very beginning they train you to try to beat things on manual. If you look at the Arbiter missions, they're all like beat this stage this many times on manual. Beat this stage of this dungeon this many times on manual. They're like training you to manual things. And then Hydra comes along, it's like, oh yeah, you could manual it, or sorry, it's auto. I've been saying manual. Beat it on auto this many times. Then Hydra comes along, it's like, okay, well now you have to play it on manual. It's completely antithetical to the entire structure of the game. So I think that's why a lot of people don't like it that much. It's certainly why I disagree with it as content. I don't enjoy it because I feel compelled to play in a way that is not conducive to my lifestyle. I started playing Raid because it was a game that I can play and it didn't require 100% of my attention. I don't have the same amount of time to play games as I did when I was younger. I'm a full-grown man with a full-time job and a family. I just don't have time to play games like I used to. And Hydra just takes up too much time. So I'm kind of just hit auto, hit it, and quit it. Like whatever happens, happens. If I get to a place where I'm very close to getting the bottom chest to start acquiring Mithrala fragments, I'll probably auto until I've got my team built to where I could at least get the bottom chest on auto. But hopefully, once I get Drexstar in 7 days, that won't be an issue. I'm really hoping that once I get Drexstar, I'll be able to start getting the bottom chest on normal Hydra. That'll be a big quality of life. My cat wants to come inside. I'll be right back. I gotta let him in. The weather's kind of crappy tonight. Excuse me. I wonder if this light has like 3 different... Looks a little less pink. I don't know. Ever since I switched to this side of the room for my streaming setup, the lighting... I haven't been able to get the lighting for my camera quite right. Oh no, Soulbond is dead. Long live Soulbond Bowyer. She's alive. Oh, the Lydias aren't ascended, so their passive didn't block the revive. That's really cool. Nice. That would not be the case in Doom Tower Hard. Let's focus the Siphi. Bellower and Soulbond laugh in the face of a provoke. Yeah, if... I'll show you another example of what I mean. Real quick, as soon as this... So just so I don't forget. Fire Knight is a really good example of this. When to auto and when to manual. So... Because all my turn meter specialists that I've built so far, Soulbond Bowyer and Armiger, are both Spirit Affinity, they will struggle to keep the turn meter down on stage 19. So I will likely manual stage 19 of Fire Knight when I'm ready to go past it. But once I get to 20, there's a really good chance that I could just hit auto and auto farm it, if I can get the speeds right and everything. So I will definitely have to manual 19 to make sure that I beat it. So that's kind of another thing. Like sometimes you have to manual a stage to beat it to get past the difficult affinity, so that you can unlock an affinity that's easier for you to farm on auto. Hey, what's up, Dark Boon? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see if we can do the secret room. Nope. I doubt Haikatoon can solo this. Epic Spirit Champions only is going to be very difficult for a Rares Only Plus challenge. Yeah. Didn't think so. Alright, it was worth a shot. I think the last secret room was kind of like that too. It just says, oh, epics from the Orcs faction. Yeah, that's... There's a couple of those where it's like epics only are going to be really hard for me to do. Or impossible, depending. Dude, I think it's level 15. Yeah, the Paragons are so annoying. That's another one where you'd have likely have to manual it. Just because on auto, if you bring turn meter control specialist and you don't kill the Paragon before he uses his unkillable thing, they'll just make his stuff unkillable, and you're like reducing his turn meter, and it just never ends. So yeah, that's another one where I think it's stage 15. That sucks. But yeah, anytime you're... It's likely that anytime you're trying to beat content for the first time, you may have to manual. Like, I'm probably going to have to manual this Griffin fight. I'm going to try it on auto first, just to see if, fingers crossed, I could do it. But I'm not counting on it. I might... I had to manual the Nether Spider to beat it. It was tough. That was the toughest one so far this rotation, was the last Nether Spider. It was really annoying because it was a really busy night that night at work. So I'm trying to balance working and playing Raid. Normally I don't have that much issue but because Raid is turn-based and you can hit the pause button, it made it a lot easier. Yeah. So this Nether Spider I had to manual, but I was able to full auto the Bone Dragon, so that wasn't that bad. Alright, moment of truth. Actually, before we do that, refresh my arenas. Make sure... Okay, we'll take this one real quick. Yeah, that sucks, Jay Pickens. Yeah, I think once I have Drexthar, I'll be able to auto it. We'll just have to do a setup so that my um, reliquary tenders are like alternating their A2s, so they're not doing it at the same time. Like they're staggering it. Um, but yeah, on my old account, I used Demetha, who not only reduced the duration of all the poisons, but she also threw out a huge heal. Wait, did I? Forgot. No, I didn't look at these. Okay. We're gonna smash out these arenas, and then we'll hit the Griffin. Soul Bond is cracked, dude. Okay. Alright, moment of truth. Oh, this one's... Wait. Was the last one Spirit Affinity? I thought it was Magic. Oh, it's been Spirit the whole time. Okay, I guess Soul Bond is just squishy. So she's been dying. Okay, no worries. We're going to try it on auto first, just to see if I can. And if we can't, then we're definitely going to have to manual this. So you want to time it, or make sure that it's timed so that you're not putting out the buffs before the Griffin strips your buffs. And you don't want to put a bunch of debuffs right before she transfers the debuffs from themselves to you. So, unless it's like your team is like speed tuned and you have like the perfect setup, it's really difficult. Like that. So she put the heal up, and then the Griffin stripped the heals off. I know I told Soulbond not to use that A3 on the boss. At least I thought I did. So that's when you want to put the buffs up after they do the strip. So that timing was good, but I think this is like a 4-turn cooldown, and then her abilities are on a 3-turn cooldown, so it makes it hard to time right. Okay, hold on. I'm just Soulbond Billiard keeps using her A3 on the boss, and when you do that, it reduces everyone's turn meter. Like when you reduce the boss's turn meter, it reduces everyone on your team's turn meter too. I thought I had already set it up that way, but I guess not. If it comes down to it for the Nether Spider, I do have a 3rd Reliquary Tender I could build. And then it would just be like, you know, 3 Reliquary Tenders, each with a full cleanse and a heal on a 3-turn cooldown. They could, like, alternate, you know, I can cleanse every turn. And there'll be tons of healing for Drexthar, so if I could just keep Drexthar alive, I'll be able to beat any stage of Nether Spider, really. So, Coffin Smasher got stunned because he has Evil Eye on his A1. Unfortunately, War Maiden has it on her A1 as well, and so does Haikatoon. So the champions with... This is a fight where you really don't want any turn meter reduction, because it penalizes you. At 53,000 from the A2 on Soulbond. It's pretty nice. So if I could farm this, I'm going to farm the crap out of it, dude. I'm so... Like, it looks like we're doing okay. Sounds like a lot of books. Well, if I get lucky, Reliquary's A2 only takes 2 books. But unfortunately, I did not get lucky when I was trying to book the second one. The first book went into the A2, and then 7 books in a row went into the A1. and then the A3, and then the A2. That was really annoying, especially since it wasn't in CVC, so I wasted a ton of books. I didn't waste them, like, they gave my account a value. But yeah, it's a lot of CVC points I'm gonna miss out on because of it, though. This isn't looking like it's not so likely. I might have to bring a different damage dealer other than Soul Bond. The tricky thing is my only other like boss killer style damage dealers are poisoners, so I have to time it perfectly so I'm not getting the poisons shot back at me. Yeah, dead. Okay. I gotta kill him faster. The best strategy to get to gold, unfortunately, and you're not gonna like it, but this is the truth, is just be in the game and hit this button when it turns blue every 15 minutes and look for teams like this. That's it. I mean, I wish the game was designed better than that, but it's not. This is just the game that we're playing, unfortunately. So, I know it's a pain in the ass, but, you know, if you want to set a timer or an alarm on your phone to go off every 15 minutes to remind you to come in and hit this button to refresh, you know, if that's what you got to do. But if you want to get into gold, unfortunately, that's really what you got to do. And as Jay Pickens says, persistence. You like, it sucks that that's the way that it is. Or if you don't mind paying 5 gems for a refresh, just refresh until you find teams like this that you can beat. But I wouldn't recommend it. It's you know, it's almost better to just wait the 15 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna try with Frozen Banshee. I'm definitely gonna have to manual it. Maybe. At the very least, let me think. Yeah. Well, actually, maybe I could use Kale. The problem with Frozen Banshee is I have to do the poison sensitivity first, and then the poison, like the A1. And the boss goes, steal your buffs, transfer debuffs. So I'd have to wait for the debuff transfer, and then I'd have to do poison sensitivity, and then start using the A1. The problem with that is there's no way to auto that setup with Frozen Banshee. Unfortunately, like I would have to go like. Actually, maybe I could do like opener first choice. So she opens with the A1, and then she does the A2. Then the boss transfers debuffs, and then she'll go into the A3, and then she'll A1. Maybe that'll work. Let's try that. It's obviously not going to be speed tuned, so at some point in the fight it'll get messed up. But and I could turn off Coffin Smasher's A2, so he's just keeping decreased attack on the boss. I actually did that on my clan boss team, and it actually improved my damage by turning the HP burn off, because I wasn't like having a run end. I'm less likely to have a run end early due to bad RNG. Like if he doesn't place the decreased attack, it just made my runs so much more consistent. Wait. Yeah, that's perfect. Wait, no, he's about to transfer the... Yeah, so now all my team... Damn it. Okay, that didn't work. Is my team too fast? How did she get... Hold on. This is the... Yeah, that's not working. Maybe it'll... find its way back into sync and work out. So this is the... Okay, that was the debuff transfer. So now she's okay. We're kind of in the flow now. The Griffin is just so damn fast. Yeah, this frozen banshee's not working. Let me try Kale. Well, let's let it play out. Maybe we get there. It's not looking like it's gonna be a success. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Good luck with getting into gold. Hopefully you can get there, man. I think this is looking a little bit better than the last one. It might just be because I have an extra champion on my team in a Guardian set. Because War Maiden, everyone but Haikatoon on this team is in Guardian. Holy cow, am I going to do this? It was very close. That was a lot closer than last time. All right, let's try Kale, or maybe I just say to heck with the setup. Like just let her do whatever she wants to do. Maybe it just works. I'm gonna try one more time on auto. Because I really... does damage reduction from the Guardian set stack? In a way, yes. Hey, thank you, Almain. I appreciate that. But you're friends with Ash? Or have you just been watching his channel for a while? But yeah, the way Guardian set works is I don't know if it stacks in terms of like a perfectly linear stack, like I don't know if it goes like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, but at the very least it's extra damage reduction. It's cumulative at the very least, I guess. So it might be like, I'm trying to think of a way to word this that makes sense. It doesn't just make it sound like I'm rambling. So it is a cumulative effect. You do get more damage reduction the more Guardian sets you have on your team. But I don't know if it's like a straight 50 or if it's like increases by 10%, or sorry, reduces the damage by 10%. So now they're only taking 90% damage. I don't know if it goes from 90 to 80 or if it's reducing the 90% damage by 10%. If that makes sense. War Maiden already being dead is not a good sign. She must have got crit or something. She is weak affinity. But I think she went down way sooner than normal. You know, a silenter drinking module. Yeah. Maybe this is crazy, but I could try Grave Chill Killer instead of War Maiden. It's going to slow the waves down, but Grave Chill is strong affinity, where War Maiden is weak affinity. That could. Also, I think my Grave Chill's got a little bit, is built a little tankier too. I do want to find a team that can farm this on auto, because I do actually actively want to farm this stage so I can get more Guardian gear. This is looking really good. This is like my best looking run so far. We got 20 stacks of whatever this is. What is this called? Skybond. Each Skybond buff increases the Griffin's attack by 5%, crit rate by 3%, crit damage by 5%, speed by 2.5%, can stack up to 20. So we're at full stacks right now. But I think we're doing okay. I think we may have got it. I do still want to try Grave Chill instead of War Maiden. Because A, that'll be more poison damage, and B, it might just be better if my decreased defense champion isn't dead. So we beat it. That's cool. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, well, let's... Hold on. Before we jump back in there, let me check my arenas. It's probably not time to refresh yet. Oh, it is. How fancy. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Alright. Let's smash out these... Oh, wait. Gosh, damn it. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter now. I was gonna hold off on Soulbond's A2 for the... Look at it. She did a big chunk of damage on that stone skin, though. That A2 just smacks, man. Almost one-shot that Python. That's funny. Dude, she has... I love... This Soulbond has just been huge for... Okay, I'm going to spend a little bit of energy, too. Yeah. So these are just food. I'm just leveling these 4 stars up for some points. And the champ training right now. Okay. I just don't want my energy to get maxed out. So I'm not like wasting energy by being at capacity. Because you cannot regenerate energy if your energy is full. Okay. Let's try this again, see if we could farm it a little bit more efficiently if Grave Chill's on the team instead. I'm just gonna let him go, whatever. I'm not gonna mess with it. I don't have any AoE damage dealers except for Haikatoon's A3. This might be the waves might be slow, but I think this will make the boss fight more consistent. My other cat wants to go outside. I will be right back, guys. Oh, thank you. I'm honored to be your second. I regret that I couldn't have been your first, but, you know. Ash has been around a lot longer than I have, so. I like Ash, too. I appreciate that he cares enough about his content that he hired a guy to edit his videos for him. Like, he pays a dude, like, hey, edit my videos. Here's money. Thank you. Make my videos better. I think that's cool. Oh yeah, this should be way faster. He should still take damage from the poisons before he, yeah, transfers them to us. Because there were 2 stacks, but we only took 1 stack. Oh yeah, I think we got the team, guys. When in doubt, just shove the clan boss team in. That's been my that's been my tactic. Every time I get stuck, I just put the clan boss team in and it works. This is 1 for 1 exactly my clan boss team. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be this easy. Not that it was easy, I just expected to have to, like, struggle with it more is all. What was that, like my 3rd try or something? Yeah, but because everyone... Okay, so Haikatoon is the only one on this team not in a Guardian set. And because Haikatoon is also the only one who is neutral affinity... I guess Reliquary is also neutral affinity, but I think Reliquary... Okay, it's going to be between these two, I guess. It looked like Haikatoon was taking the single target hits. Okay, it looks like they're just getting spread around randomly. I have no idea. I thought there was some rhyme or reason to it. I thought I was noticing a pattern. Okay, so maybe it's not 100% farm. Maybe there's a little bit of RNG involved in terms of, like, crits and stuff like that. Because that was not a... Okay, I started getting too cocky. I wonder if my team taking more poison damage. Maybe I stick... I mean, it worked with War Maiden. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's try that again. I know War Maiden kept dying, but like... my team was getting a lot more poisons put on us because of the debuff transfer, so that might have been why my team died quicker. It also might have just been RNG. Like, I could have taken more crits on that last run. It's hard to say. I wasn't paying enough attention. I was kind of, like, focused on commentary and talking to you guys and stuff. Not that I'm blaming you. I'm just saying, you know. It's a lot harder to be locked in and focus when you're doing commentary and stuff like that. But War Maiden is weak affinity, and she did take the big single target attacks there. It's also possible. Yeah, so now War Maiden is tanking the single target attacks. I think before it felt on the last run it was like they were getting spread evenly amongst my team. But it's like War Maiden is getting revived just in time to get one shot again, which means nobody else on my team is taking those big single target attacks. That's that one right there, Shockwave. That's the one that hits hard. So we're gonna get Shockwaved here. Yeah, there it is. Hey, what's up, Caleb? Yep, Raid Daddy Adam. The one and only. I don't know. Maybe... I'm trying to figure out, like, what else I could do, because War Maiden's not contributing much to the fight by being dead constantly, but against with Grave Chill on the team, I died. If I die on this run, then I'll know it was likely just RNG. That caused me to die on the last run. Yeah, okay, so I think it was just RNG. Maybe I try it with Grave Chill again. Because this was the team I was using to beat it the first time, and I didn't change anything. Actually, hold on. Okay, so my Grave Chill is built better. She's got more defense. And she's got about 10,000 more, 5,000 more HP, and about 500 more defense. She does more, yeah, okay. I mean, that's more poison damage that way. Okay, we'll try this one more time. So in theory, Haikatoon and Reliquary are the only like neutral affinity champions to the boss. So they are the ones who should be getting hit by Shriek. And if Haikatoon gets hit, it's actually the best because Grave Chill, Coffin Smasher, Frozen Banshee, and Reliquary are all in Guardian sets. So they can ally protect Haikatoon. But if Reliquary gets attacked, she's only being ally protected by 3 champions because Haikatoon does not have Guardian gear. That's so weird. I was expecting to not have the, what's it called? The poison sensitivity get pushed onto us because it only had one turn left on the duration. So I thought they'd go into their turn. I don't know. I guess. I think like damage per turn though, we're doing pretty good. So Grave Chill used her A2 right before, like on the final enemy of the final wave. So it was on cooldown. So she's not using it in sync with Frozen Banshee's poison sensitivity, which may or may not be to my benefit. Because it means when they put the debuffs back on us, we're not going to take... Like, look at all that poison damage my team's going to take now. I think what I need to do also is turn off Coffin Smasher's A2. I just want him to always put decreased attack on the boss. Because I got 2 hits in a row while the boss was not under decreased attack, so I got hit effectively twice as hard as I would have done normally. So that's another change I can make. Like, I might not have gotten half my team killed if the boss had decreased attack up. Let's try that. Alright. We beat it once. Surely we could beat it again. But I do want to farm it because I desperately need that higher star value Guardian gear. Actually, I really don't want to do it, but I could do it on manual, just to make sure that I'm not putting poisons up before the Griffin wants to shoot the poisons back. What a pain in the butt. Maybe that's the price I have to pay. If I fail this run, I'll just do that. I'll suck it up and manual it. Also because the poisons are getting transferred. The boss isn't under a poison when Grave Chill tries to put decreased defense, so she's always putting the weak version up. So my physical attacks are doing less damage to the boss too. So if I was manualing it, I would make sure that Frozen Ban... Okay, well, it didn't come down to it that time. How did the boss get so much turn meter? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Oh, my reviver died. She can't revive anyone if she's dead. What? Did she just have like a passive attack that counterattacks or something? It felt like she took like 2 turns in a row. Like between turns. Huh. I guess she just gained a bunch of extra turn meter from this. Yeah, I guess she gains 2.5 speed for each stack. But it felt like she went and then went again immediately. Okay, well, we'll try some manual runs, I guess. I really don't want to do, you know, man, it'd be really cool if I could just auto farm it. I'm gonna manual the or auto the waves. That's fine. I probably need to check my arena refreshes after this too. I guess with super raids, I'd only have to do it 7 times. It's still a lot. Is it worth it, or should I just farm down one stage? Let's look. Raid stages tools. Doom Tower. Rotation 2. Normal. We're on 80, I think. Or 90. Is it 90? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Five to 9 and 7 to 13. Compared to... Oops, not that one. Do the thing. Oh, okay, well. I'll just do this. Is it stage 50? Let's see, other Griffin. Yes. Okay, so it was 5 to 9 and something to 13. Oh, this is so much more worth it. Okay. Yeah, it's a very significant. Okay, so transfers all debuffs. So we don't want to debuff this time around. That's fine because it only lasted 1 turn. Okay. Resisted, huh? Removes all buffs. Okay, so I'll just... I don't want to do the buff. Okay, now what's this? Transfers all debuffs. We do not want to debuff this turn. He just did it like what was that? Like a counterattack. His turn meter wasn't even full. What triggered that? Damage from skill... Okay, no, that's not it. Whenever Griffin's turn meter is decreased, turn meters of all enemies will be decreased by the same amount. Places a stun, blah, blah, blah. Whenever an enemy turn meter is filled, his turn meter will be filled by the same amount. Oh, so... Okay, so a 15% turn meter boost, that's 15, 30, 60, 75, 80. He gets 85% turn meter every time I... So maybe Haikatun isn't who I want to use in this fight. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. I never paid any attention to that. Okay, well, if you're ever struggling with a boss, read their skills. So who do I use instead? We bring Soulbond back in for a big damage A2. That's what was causing troubles, I bet. Interesting. Like well, I guess I could just A1 with Haikatun, and so I can still try to place decreased speed. I just need to make sure that I don't ever A2 or A3. Because increased speed on my team and decreased speed on... Oh, no, I don't want to do the A2. Never mind. But the 19% speed aura is... Like, I'm... Now all my champions are like 20 speed slower. So, we'll try it with Soul Bond. Yeah, I was actually slower than the boss. What is this? No, too late for that. Okay, whoops. I definitely don't want to use Frozen Banshees A2 because that has a turn meter boost as well. Okay. But I don't want to debuff. I mean, I don't mind that because this poison will do its damage and then disappear. Yeah, just not having all that extra speed is really killing me. Okay. Not gonna bother with the heal. So some of these poisons are gonna come back. Just kind of how it goes. He's gonna steal the buffs. Right, is it steal or... Okay. I guess removing... It's still a cleanse. I don't know, this is kind of tricky. Not having the extra speed from Haikatoon's aura is really slowing me down. I think I just put Haikatoon back in just for the aura. So everyone's like 20 speed faster. And then just don't use Haikatoon's A2. Because when I do, the boss gets an 85% turn meter boost. I don't have a spirit host, but that's a good suggestion. If I did, I definitely... Yeah, that's... yeah. And the block debuffs. Yeah. That's actually a good idea. I just don't have one built, and I don't want to build one just for this. Because I feel like I could do it without her. Because I've already done it once. I just must have just gotten really good luck. Okay, he's about to do his self-cleanse. So we'll just... A1... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do this. Okay. Let's bring Haikatoon back in. And then we'll just say don't use. Don't use. Like I've done it, right? We did it earlier on auto. I just want like a consistent auto farming team so I can farm my materials. I want to see if it works on auto on the boss with Haikatoon's A2 turned off. Because by placing decreased speed on the boss, it will slow the boss down. And with the speed aura on our team, it speeds my team up. So hopefully with that speed differential, my guys will be taking their turns enough in relation to the boss that they can actually just get it done. Oh, I guess it's only wait. 65%. I said 75% turn meter boost earlier. Still, I don't want to give the boss 75% turn meter. And it looks like instead of going into overflow, his turn meter filled. He took his turn, and then he got the remaining, what was like overflow turn meter, granted to him. Which normally that's not how turn meter mechanics work, but I guess against this boss, I guess it does. I don't know. Normally, if you have overflow turn meter, once you take your turn meter resets to 0. But this was like, they took a turn, and then they were at like over 50% turn meter immediately. So they must have made custom turn meter mechanics specifically for the Griffin. This is looking good. I've taken as many measures as possible to make sure my team, you know, Coffin Smasher's A2 is turned off, so he just A1s for the decreased attack. Haikatune's not doing the turn meter boost any longer. We're halfway there. The boss is at a little over half the max stacks. We're about to get our heals stolen, unfortunately. No decreased attack from Coffin Smasher's bad. But I think we got this. Like, Coffin Smasher's gonna die. Oh, Reliquary died too. That sucks. This is looking really not good. Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it. The weak hit, thanks to the affinity. Weak hit, weak hit. Damn. That was close. Alright, I might just farm this later when I'm not streaming. Because I'm getting frustrated. I could just farm the lower stage. But I get like almost like more than double the rewards for farming this stage up here. Maybe there's another angle I hadn't considered yet. Maybe Kale can come in somewhere. Something like that. Or oh, I was gonna say Armiger, but his A1 will screw us over. His A2 does really good though. Yeah. It's so frustrating because I did beat it earlier. Maybe something like this. We gotta remember to turn off Soul Bond's turn meter reduction. Okay, let's try this. Kale is gonna do harder physical hits than Grave Chill and Frozen Banshee, so maybe just like the raw physical damage plus the poisons can work. Because I could manual it, but I don't want to have to manual it 7 times in a row. Back to back to back to back just to get my rewards. Like it's just a lot of work. I'd rather just find a team that can do it. If Soul Bond is dying too regularly, she'll have to probably be the first one to come out. So, Kale can do good physical damage, but mine is currently built in an HP percentage chest. Because I was planning to use him for Ice Golem. Nice, we got a quad poison from Kale. I noticed with Grave Chill, the majority of the time I was only ever getting the small version of decreased defense. So maybe I can take out Soul Bond, bring Frozen Banshee back in, and do Frozen Banshee plus Kale. Or maybe I just stick the team in that did it that one time and just keep doing that team over and over until I get good RNG again. It would, but that's also kind of annoying. Okay, let me check Arena real quick. Maybe I've got another champion who I hadn't thought about yet. Aethel? Maybe? Not really. Still don't see anyone in here that's gonna make a difference. Cold Heart would be nice damage, but her turn meter reduction would screw my whole team. So. Hey, what's up, Olav? Welcome. Alright. Let's try... Actually, let me do a quick run. Just so my energy doesn't get capped. We beat the Griffin once, but I'm struggling to find a team that can do it on auto consistently. That's where we're at right now. I'm trying to find a consistent consistent full auto farming team. Or at least consistent enough that, you know, more consistent than a 50-50 at the very least. Oops, what? Okay, sorry. I clicked on something and I got a pop-up. I didn't mean to click on it. So maybe we try Frozen Banshee instead of... Maybe I should try each team more than once before I give up on it. That could be another thing. Maybe do try each team 2 or 3 times just to see if it's capable of doing it before I give up on it and start making changes. That would be a more scientific approach, I guess. I must have just got really good weak hit RNG on all my Magic champions that first run or something. That was good RNG from Kale. Frozen Banshee's like almost dead. I think the poisons are doing more damage to my team than they're doing to the boss. So when someone drops below 50% HP, he does this thing. This really hard hitting A1 thing. So that just happened to Reliquary Tender. She just got an extra attack against her because her HP got low. And she did the cleanse and the heal for a new. I think I might just have to manual it. I just bite the bullet. That's rough. Because if I have... That means I'll have to manual it. If I want to farm this stage, I would have to manual it every day. And, like, I don't mind doing it tonight. Because I'm streaming and I have nothing else going on. But, like... Then I have to do it tomorrow. And the next day. And the next day. And the next day. And the next day. Like... It's just too much. It'll drive me insane and make me want to quit the game. So... Maybe just people who do raw damage without debuffs. So my team isn't taking a bunch of poisons when they... I mean, I'll try it. I don't know if it's gonna work. It might not be enough, but I'm willing to try it. Also, Bellower is a backup decreased speed to help Hydra get it on there. Also, so is Shield Guard. And Bellower is also a backup decreased attack champion. In case Coffin Smasher whiffs, he's got the decrease. It's a small version, but it's better than nothing. Already got decreased speed back up. Hopefully Reliquary's got her cleanse here. That's the time to do it, right after he does the buff strip. So everyone on this team has either Giant Slayer or War Master except for Bellower. I don't think that's going to be enough. Haikatoon's been super consistent about placing that decreased speed, though. I was about to ask, why does it have to be so hard, but I guess it wouldn't be the Doom Tower if it was easy. So my options are admit defeat and farm a lower stage, or manual it. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I did it once. I did it once. So why isn't it? So was that first run just the perfect run? I forgot who I had in here. It wasn't Soulbond, was it? Haikatoon, Reliquary Tender. Who's my damage dealer? Was it Soul Bond? I think it was. Maybe it was... Oh, no, it was Frozen Banshee the first time I beat it. Alright. I mean, this team worked once. Maybe it'll work again. I just don't... I don't know. Like, this stage offers such a significant increase in rewards in terms of the forge materials for the Guardian set that it just doesn't seem worth it to just give up, because I need the Guardian set so badly. Not just any guard, like I need the 5-star Guardian sets. Maybe there's could be value in bringing my second reliquary tender in. So I'm I'm with like alternating cleansing. So I'm like able to consistently cleanse the debuffs off and keep everybody healed up. So instead of War Maiden, since she's weak affinity and her debuffs aren't played, like if I had 2 reliquary tenders to just like cleanse back and forth, and one could revive the other, and I've been thinking about it in terms of bringing more damage. But maybe that's not what I need. What? Hey, Montana. Your Clan Boss team is Kale, Taragi, Tyrell, Rector, and Eris. Thinking about switching Eris for Haikatoon when you get her? Yes, absolutely. Eris is really only good in Clan Boss if you pair her alongside a Void Epic champion called Demetha. And with the 2 of them paired together, you can form an unkillable team that goes on a 3-to-1 turn ratio to Clan Boss. But outside that, she's not particularly great. But Haikatoon is quite good. The speed aura is going to give everyone on your team more speed. The turn meter boost and the increased speed buff is all really good. Yeah. And then if you have Haikatoon built and you have a buff extender, that will position you very well to transition into a 2-1 turn ratio Clan Boss team when your gear is ready for that type of thing. So yeah, Haikatoon is very good. I would highly recommend her over Eris. And I think Haikatoon probably has much better defensive stats, like in terms of like her base defense and base HP are going to be a lot higher than Eris, so it should be easier to keep alive. Okay, so let's do... Hold on. Don't use. Nice, okay. So, first choice. So let's do... Opener. First choice. And maybe with the staggered cleanse and extra heals, That's just enough. We'll try it. Because, like, decreased defense is nice, but, like, what am I really... Who on this team is gaining a high amount of capital from having decreased defense on the boss? Like, none of these champions are physical damage dealers, aside from their War Master and Giant Slayer procs. Like, if I still had Soul Bond on the team, who I was using to farm the lower stage, it would make sense to have decreased defense, because she can hit very hard. But she's just too squishy for this high level of Doom Tower right now. Yeah, there's so much to learn in Raid, and I think that is one of the things that makes the game so great. There's so... If you're the type of player who likes to explore and learn and discover things, this game will keep you occupied in that regard for years. Like, I'm still learning new things about this game all the time, and I started playing in early 2019. Or 2020. It was during the COVID-19 lockdown is when I started playing Raid. I don't know how many years that it's been. Over 4 years now. I'm still learning new stuff all the time. Like I was just learning about the Griffin because I read his skills for the first time. I didn't realize that turn meter boosts are ineffective against the Griffin until I just read his skills. I was like, oh, turns out that's bad. Okay, I guess I shouldn't do that anymore. So I had to turn off Haikatoon's A2. Also, clan boss aside, Haikatoon is an insane support carry in this game. Like, her speed aura, you should use her as your aura lead in every dungeon. You use it in arena and clan boss. Use her speed aura everywhere. Speed is the most powerful stat in this game. If you can get enough speed on your champions, you can... Okay, think about it like this. If you and I were playing a game of chess, and I got to take 2 turns for every 1 turn that you take, I would destroy you and it wouldn't even be close. If you stack enough speed on your champions, you can do that in Raid, where you're taking 2 turns for every 1 turn the enemy takes, and you just pound them into the ground. So, use her speed aura, her turn meter boost, her increased speed buff, her decreased speed debuff on her A1 is going to be slowing the enemies down by 30%. She is a massive carry. I think a lot of it's very common for new players to underestimate the value of speed. I know when I was a new player, I completely underestimated the value of speed. It's very common. Yeah. Like when I remember when I first got Haikatoon, I was like, psh, all she does is speed me up and slow the enemies down. Like, how garbage. But now that I've been playing the game for a long time and I know the value of it, it's crazy. Also, she has an AoE turn meter decrease on her A3. She's just very, very good. Okay, well that wasn't the answer. I guess I just got super lucky on that first run. She was also the first one to die. She has very low defense, but very high HP. She's got 44,000 HP, but she's only got 1,700 defense. Yes, I would recommend, unless you pull someone like between now and the time you get Haikatoon, unless you pull Cryodan, because he's basically Haikatoon, but he also has an AoE freeze, which is insane, and a freeze on the A1, super huge support. So unless you pull this guy, or if you pull this guy. So there's 2 epics that could replace Haikatoon if you pull them. And then there's a few legendaries that can do it as well. So if you pull Lysandra. Oh, not that one. Lady Kimmy. He's in here somewhere. Nekmo Thar. Or this most recent fusion. No, not that one. Maybe that one. I don't. There's a few champions. If you pull a like a legendary champion who can do like increased speed and turn meter boost and push the enemy's turn meters back and place decreased speed on them, like those types of things, then unless you pull one of those, which there's only a handful of in the game anyway, but unless you pull one of those like top tier speed manipulating champions, Haikatoon is 100% worth it, for sure. I don't want to 6-star this Reliquary Tender on a gamble, hoping that that'll be the difference between success and failure. But she was the first to die, because she only has about half the defense of everybody else on my team right now. Like 688 base defense at level 50, compared to 958. I could try it, because we were doing good until she died. Man, it's so frustrating that I know I could do it because I've done it. Like I did it. I did the thing. I just can't do it again. I tried replacing Haikatoon and my team was too slow. I feel like I need... Do I need her? Maybe I don't need her. Maybe I just put damage dealers in. Just beat the crap out of her before she can... Kill her before she can kill me. Maybe I try that. I don't know. I'm just swinging for the fences now. I'm trying... Just kill her harder than she's killing me. That's my plan. She can't kill me if I keep calling her the Griffin a she. I don't know if it's a he or a she. I don't know why I just picture the Griffin as a lady for some reason. Yeah, once you get your first 5, 6 stars, Montana, then I would recommend working towards getting your masteries done, like farming Minotaur, until your first 5, 6 stars all have tier 6 masteries, either War Master or Giant Slayer, depending on what they need. Based on the team that you said you have, I think everyone's going to want War Master. And then with the champions you have, I have no doubt in my mind that you could make it to Nightmare Clan Boss. If everyone's in either Lifesteal, or if you can farm Guardian sets. So this is the team that you see on the screen is basically my Clan Boss team, but instead of Kale, I use Reliquary Tender. And they're all on Guardian sets, and that helps keep each other alive. They're reducing the damage that the Clan Boss is dealing to them. So, like, in total, my Clan Boss team is taking, like, 30 to 40% less damage. So I'm able to last longer. And then Reliquary Tenders helps keep them healed. But the Guardian sets that they're wearing, I farmed from level 1, or the first boss of Doom Tower Griffin, like level 10. Like, okay, so that was not a good plan. So for this rotation was the first rotation I faced when I started this account. And I farmed this stage. I used all my silver keys every day right here, farming Guardian gear. And then on the next rotation, which is the one that has Baumol and Dark Fae, the Griffin is the third boss. So I used all my keys farming the third boss, and just by farming the first boss all of one rotation and the third boss all of the next rotation, I was able to make enough good Guardian set gear to build my clan boss team. But now I want to try to get to Ultra Nightmare, so I need to craft better Guardian gear. So that's why I'm trying to farm right here. This is why I'm banging my head against the wall trying to get this done. The first time that I beat it, I didn't have Haikatoon's A2 turned off. Is that something that I need to fix? It feels bad to like give the Griffin more turn meter. I don't know. I don't know. Is there anybody... Oh, you know what? No, because it removes the buffs. I was thinking Myrmidon has the Ally Protect. But that the Ally Protect buff just gets stripped by the Griffin. He doesn't work against... His passive doesn't work against bosses. I don't know, man. I keep seeing Cold Heart, and I'm like, oh yeah, Cold Heart, but I'm like, no, wait, 'cause her turn... Maybe I just need someone who could hit really hard. Maybe I just put Soul Bond and Cold Heart in, and just let them get stunned by doing their hard hits. She's not booked, though, so it'd be a 5-turn cooldown. Is it time to build Cold Heart finally? I don't know. Okay, so it's a 100% chance to decrease the turn meter regardless. I was thinking if she wasn't booked, maybe it won't reduce the turn meter, but that's not the case. Damn, she gets 30% damage on books? That's crazy. She doesn't have masteries, though. I was gonna say, if she had Giant Slayer, her A1 would just do a ton of damage, too. I don't know. So you've got Kale and Taragi to 6-star. That's actually a really good start. Yeah. That's it. You've got a suite of really good champions. So I'm assuming you did the referral link that gives you Tayrel and Rector Drath. And then you use the promo code to get Taragi. And then Kale was your starter. That's what I'm assuming. You did like the Free Frog promo code or whatever. Yeah. I was gonna say either Tayrel, Rector, or Haikatoon. Definitely one of those three should be your next 6-star. Yeah. I think they're all close, like good enough that it does, like, you know, it doesn't matter which one you 6-star next. Like they're all very good, and you can't go wrong either way. It's not like one of them is like so much better than the others. If you don't do that one, then it's gonna screw you. You've got nothing but good options. I don't know. I think I might just be stuck, guys. I'm glad that I beat it, but I'm sad that I can't like easily auto farm it. What do you guys think? Do you think Cold Heart will make a difference on this team? Or do you think it's not worth the effort? You think she'll just die in one hit? Yeah, it's a bummer you couldn't get Deacon. He is great, and in my opinion, he is in contention for like one of the best epics in the game, like definitely top 3. But you've already got a decreased defense champion in Tayrell, and you will get Haikatoon eventually. But what's crazy about Deacon is he's kind of like Haikatoon and Tayrell combined into one, so you get like a 2-for-1, which makes your teams a lot easier to build. But it's fine. Like the champions that you have will carry you very far in the game. Like you don't feel like you missed out on anything by not being able to get Deacon. I mean, he is great, but it's not gonna make your account isn't ruined because you didn't get Deacon, is what I'm trying to say. So I wouldn't stress about it too much. Nobody's got any opinions about Coldheart, apparently. Alright, maybe I just give up for now and sleep on it. And sometimes I'll have an epiphany when I'm not. For today, we'll just farm this one for today. I think that was my team for this stage. All right, it's fine. We're getting a bit less Guardian gear, but we're still getting materials for 5-star Guardian gear. It's just not as many. I'll keep thinking on this. What I could do. It might just be a stats thing. Like I might just need to put more juice into my Great Hall to beef everybody up a little bit more. Or there might be some tactic I haven't thought of yet. Like if I had a better build on my Soul Bond and she could really crack with that A2, maybe Coldheart is worth a shot. I don't know. Because if I could do damage to the boss outside of debuffs, I wouldn't have to worry about the debuffs coming back onto my team. So if I was just smashing really hard with stuff like Soul Bond's A2 and Coldheart's A3, that could be something. I don't know. Well, once I'm done farming these keys, we'll do some champ training, and I'll try to 6-star Coldheart, and maybe because she's a champion I need to build eventually anyway. Caleb says Spirit Host, maybe. Yeah. The problem I have with Spirit Host is that her cleanse and block debuffs is on a 5-turn cooldown. So it's so tricky. Maybe I have a marked who does increased defense and block debuffs, so I could try to time it so when the Griffin wants to put the buffs back on me, I'm putting up block debuffs instead. And it's on a 3-turn cooldown. Well, Spirit Host is on a 5-turn cooldown when she's booked. I'd have to book it to a 5-turn cooldown. Marked is on a 3-turn cooldown. Booked. Again, I've already booked one champion outside of CVC. But this next CVC, I'll be able to pull my Drexthar and fully book him. So I'm not that worried about missing out on a few points for booking a rare. And it's still a lot of points, but compared to booking a legendary, it's not even close. I don't know. I'm gonna take a chance on Coldheart because I will likely need her to beat Fire Knight 19 anyway. because it's magic affinity. And she'll be good on the Dark Fae rotation when Dark Fae comes around next Doom Tower hard rotation for extra turn meter control. And she's got the AoE A2, so it's better for Dark Fae for killing the wave of your team. And then, yeah, it's better than Armiger at least, because Armiger's only single target, so I'd have an extra AoE to try to blast down my clones, and then go into the turn meter control of the boss. So I think Cold Heart makes sense to take a chance on. Because even if she doesn't work out for this boss, she'll be good next rotation. And also, there's no shame in getting stuck. Like, last time I faced this rotation of Doom Tower, I got stuck on Nether Spider on the 3rd floor. So I crushed it, so I got stuck on floor 30, and this time I cleared floor 90. So like I gained 60 floors since the last time I was on this rotation. So that's huge progress. There's no shame in getting stuck. That's how progress works. You improve, you climb, and then you hit your next wall. So this might just be where my current wall is. Well, actually no, because I beat it, so I just can't farm it. So maybe whatever the next boss is, I'll fight tomorrow, and maybe that'll be my wall. Who knows? I told my daughter that she needs to go to bed at 11:30. It's currently 12, so I'm gonna go check on her and make sure she's asleep. I'll be right back, guys. I do have a very, very in-depth guide on early game gear. The attack up would help Spirit Host. That's true, and she does have the speed aura. It's not that I don't think it's a good suggestion, it's just that I don't know if I would use her anywhere else. And it's a lot of investment to put into a champion that has, I don't know. The increased attack would be nice. But it's also, you know, it'll also be getting pulled off by the, you know, I don't know. Same way that Reliquary's heals are getting cleansed off. It's a good suggestion, I just don't know if it's exactly what I need. Montana, I'm going to get you a link to the video. I forgot what I was doing for a second. Let's see. It was the first video I ever made on my channel. So, it's still a good video, it's just old. I was still learning how to, like, use the video editor and stuff. So it's not perfect, but the information inside of it is very good, and I believe you will find it very helpful. So I'll link this to you. And that talks about, like, I mean, it literally tells you everything you need to know about gearing, except for the one thing I did forget to mention is don't get too hung up on trying to match sets. Look at each piece of gear individually and evaluate in a vacuum. Like, is this a good piece of gear, yes or no? And if the answer is no, don't put it on a champion in hopes of completing a set. Set bonuses are kind of a trap for early game players. What a lot of early game players will do is they will force sets onto the champions, and it comes at the cost of having a poor build on your guys, on your team. You want to make sure that you're not prioritizing trying to force people into sets. Another mistake that I made early on when it came to gear is I would just assume that because a piece of gear was epic or legendary, it was automatically better than rare, common, or uncommon gear. And that's just not the case. A piece of gear is... There's a lot of finesse when it comes to gearing champions. And you want to make sure you pay attention to the primary stat and the substats. Not only those things, but how they level up, where the stats go when you're leveling them up. Like, it's a very complicated thing. But if you could master it, then you will do very well in the game. I think gearing your champions and learning how to do it well is one of the most important skills in Raid Shadow Legends. Then after that, it comes learning how to put together a team that can help you overcome the mechanics of the encounter that you're trying to face. If you can do those two things, there's nothing you can't do in Raid. Yeah, it's gearing is hard until you get the hang of it, and once you know what to do, like, it almost comes naturally. You almost don't even have to think about it. But there's a reason that How to Gear Your Champions was the first video I ever made, because it's one of the most important things you could learn in the game. That's why I wanted that specifically to be the first video, because it's such an important topic. And if you're new to the channel, I'm not just saying this because I'm trying to farm views. I genuinely mean it and believe it. If you're new, check out the whole free-to-play Rares Only Plus series. Like, I made a playlist so you can start from the beginning, and I would highly recommend watching the live streams, because in those live streams there are players like yourself who are new, who are asking me lots of questions that are very good questions that, to me, I wouldn't think to answer otherwise, because I've been playing this game for so long. I just do things without thinking about it, and it doesn't occur to me that I should be explaining why I'm doing things the way I'm doing them. And a lot of players who tuned in during those live streams will ask, like, hey, why are you doing this? I'm like, oh, I should explain myself. That's a great question. So there's a lot of little things here and there that I don't even think to explain myself on, like why I'm going through the process, and and there you can pick up a lot of neat little tips like that. And I know it's a lot of footage just to sift through, but there's good knowledge in there. So, and I don't always think to put that kind of stuff in my weekly update videos, because I'm just kind of very scatterbrained. Like, I'll have an idea on Wednesday, like, oh, I should put this in my video, and by the time Monday comes around, I've already forgotten, because I work full time, and I only have time to make videos and stuff on the weekends. So it's hard to get everything into the video that I was planning to. I need to keep like a notebook in my pocket or something so I can write down ideas. But yeah, when the time comes to make the video, I forget half the stuff that I intended to put in. Let's see, what, okay, I want to figure out what boss comes next. Oh, since you're new, there is this website. It's called hellhades.com. It's a great resource for Raid Shadow Legends. And what I'm doing here is I'm looking at the Raid Stages tool. So if we go to this Raid Shadow Legends drop-down menu, we come over to where it says Tools, and we click Raid Stages Tool. This lets you kind of look at different things in the game. You can look at dungeon bosses and stuff like that, but right now we're going to go to Doom Tower. And we're on Doom Tower Rotation 2, which is Irgoth. And we're on normal mode. And I want to see what the boss I'm going to face tomorrow is. So that's floor 100, or stage 100. The boss is the Magma Dragon. Okay. So I can start thinking about, and what this does is it shows you the boss's stats. It shows you what the waves look like. It tells you all of their stats. It tells you their resistance, their accuracy, their speed, like all these different things. So this boss is 175 speed, so he's actually going to be faster than most of my champions if I don't use Haikatune. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's what I would consider to be like second monitor content. Oh, I just realized you can't see what I'm... Oh my gosh. Rookie mistake. Okay, I didn't have it so you guys can see this. Man. Okay, let's go back. I was walking you through the steps and then I didn't realize you couldn't see what I was doing. Okay. So, hellhades.com. I go to Raid Shadow Legends, down to Tools, down to Raid Stages tool. This and then where it says choose encounter type, I go down to Doom Tower, Rotation 2, Irgoth. I did this earlier too and I didn't realize it wasn't on screen. Difficulty normal. And then to see what boss I'm going to face tomorrow, stage 100. And it shows you, this is what I was trying to show you earlier, but I didn't realize it wasn't on the screen. But yeah, it shows you the stats of all the enemies. So right here I can see that the boss is 175 speed. He has 100 resistance, so in order to overcome that resistance, my champions would need at least 125 accuracy. The boss's accuracy is 100, so to resist his debuffs, I would need at least 205 resistance. So it gives you a lot of very valuable information. And then you can also see what the boss drops when you kill it. So the first time you beat it, you get these forge materials, and then when you farm it, you can get... There's a 50% chance to get the blue ones, and then 50% chance to get the purple ones, the epics. So it's a very valuable tool. Yeah, the I don't know if you have a second monitor or if you have a PC at all, that if you just like whatever you're working on, just have that series playing in the background and just listen to it. And just tune in here and there when you're, I don't know. Good, it's good second monitor content. Is the best way I would think to describe it. At least the live streams anyway. Alright. What do you say? It's time to 6-star Cold Heart, guys? What do you think? Actually, tomorrow I face Magma Dragon. I might need to use my Master Butchers. I don't know, I kind of just face rolled the last Magma Dragon stage. I kind of just want to try to 6-star... I honestly don't think... I might just be stuck on this stage of Griffin. I don't know, it's really stressing me out. So I want to farm it. It could just be a gear issue too. Like, most of my champions on that account, or most of the champions on that team are in 4-star gear. I may have just hit a wall for like gear and Great Hall and stuff. I don't know. Let's look at Spirit Host. I got one in here somewhere. So I'd need to book it to get it to a 5-turn cooldown. Oh, she doesn't take that many books. The increased attack is nice, and it would be great for Soulbound Bowyer. Like, actually insane for Soulbound Bowyer. But then it just gets cleansed off by the Griffin anyway. Like, I would have to do it... I'd have to, like... I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know if this is enough. I think I'm better off just keeping Haikatune for the decreased speed A1, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight, knowing that I can't farm that Doom Tower stage. Like, I beat it once, I don't... Did I just get insanely lucky? Like, I don't know. I gotta quit thinking about it. Well, there's also this champion training event that's happening. And I would like to try to pick up this legendary book. And this ends in 1 day and 2 hours. So maybe I just keep plucking away at this. It's such a bittersweet thing. Like, I'm proud of myself that I beat it, but it feels like I didn't earn it because I can't farm it. I feel like I just got super lucky. And now I feel like I don't feel like I've accomplished anything because I can't farm it. It doesn't feel like a victory, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. Yeah. Also, this just reminded me. So, about a month or so ago, Saphira and Ash did a collab talking about Tier 6 masteries. And Saphira went on to talk about this mastery, Oppressor, and how he did, like, no one really knows exactly how it works. Like, so I noticed a bunch of patterns while using this farming campaign with Belwer, and I sent Saphira a message saying, hey, I've collected some data on Oppressor. If you're interested, I could send it to you, and you can try to, like, do the math and nail down this Oppressor nonsense, and, like, get it figured out, but he never got back to me. So, I guess he's too busy. Which I understand. He's not only is he a full-time content creator, he's also does everything he does for HH Gaming, and now he's also on the Fateless team. But, you know, he can make a video out of it. Maybe there's someone else who's smart enough to do the math, to extrapolate the data, who's interested. I thought I had enough. No, I don't. Huh. Alright, well. I could have sworn I thought I had enough 4 stars to make another 5-star, but maybe I was counting these ones. No, I don't know. I'm really short. Sorry, make another 6-star. Yeah, I think I've collected, because what happens with okay, on 12.6 specifically. So, before he had Oppressor, he would always take 2 turns, whether he killed this wave or not. He would take 2 turns regardless of what happened here. Sometimes, see that? So, with 3 kills and 1 debuff, Oppressor doesn't give him enough turn meter before Diabolus cuts in. But if he gets 2 kills and there are 2 enemies remaining, actually, I got the notes right over here. Hold on. It's different. Like between this, like he just one-shot at that time, but I need to add that one to my data sample. That's new. Okay, so hold on. If he gets 2 kills and each of the 2 remaining each have 2 debuffs, if there's 2 kills and 4 debuffs total, Oppressor will give him enough turn meter to go twice. But that's the only circumstance where Oppressor allows him to do that. Like, I've had him get, so like 3 kills with 2 debuffs, Diabolus still has enough speed to cut in. So if we know Diabolus' speed, and we know how much speed my Bellower has, plus the amount of speed he gains from Killstreak, or is it Killstreak or Whirlwind of Death? I forget what it's called. Whirlwind of Death. So we know how much speed he gains from Whirlwind of Death, and he's also getting a turn meter boost from having the Slayer set. You get 5% turn meter for each enemy hit with an AoE attack, so he's getting a 20% turn meter boost. Like, I'm not smart enough to do the math and figure out exactly what's happening from Oppressor, but I know Saphira is. So if he was interested, I can give him all the data that I've collected, and with that, I'm sure he could extrapolate and he can math it out and figure out exactly what Oppressor is doing, and it would no longer be this mystery. See right there, he was able to go twice because he got 2 kills, each of which gives him an additional 6 speed. Plus, he was getting 2.5% turn meter fill rate times 4 because there were 4 debuffs out there, and that was enough to allow him to go twice. But if I get 3 kills, that gives me 18 speed. But then when there's only 2 debuffs out on the single remaining Allure, she will still cut in. So like there's numbers that could be crunched and math that could be done to get to the bottom of what's happening with Oppressor. I guess he didn't feel like messing with it, or he's too busy or something. So 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it'd be 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I do have enough to make. Okay, so let's. Okay, yeah. Okay. I knew I counted it right. All right, I'm dumb. I had it right the first time. I do have enough to make enough food. So I just do 2 of these, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll put Cold Heart in here too. Now we can start working on this Cold Heart. Because Diabolus base speed is 110. So with that knowledge, like I said, I'm not smart enough to do the math to figure it out. So I don't know the equations. I don't, like, the amount of math that goes into it is insane. And it's so far beyond my realm of comprehension. Like, I know how to use the Clan Boss calculator because I get how the mechanics work, but I don't. How can I phrase this in a way that doesn't sound weird and contradictory? I have a very basic understanding of the way it works, I guess, but I'm certainly not an expert. And tinkering with the calculator until things fall into place is one thing, but like, you know, the Clanbots calculator was made by people who know it inside and out, and they could do the math. You know, it's so out of my league. Yeah, it's really hard to phrase. Like, how do you tell somebody you know something without knowing it? Or like, it's so hard to explain what I'm trying to say. It's kind of like I could tell you how an airplane generates lift, but I couldn't build an airplane, I guess, is what it was like. I don't have the technical expertise to craft an airplane. It's kind of in that same... Hey, Montana. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hopefully that video I sent you will be of some help to you. Yeah, if I don't get it this time around, I'll get it when it comes back. I'm not extremely optimistic that this Cold Heart will be the answer, but I'm willing to try. And if she's not, then I'll have her ready for the Dark Fae next rotation. Never hurts to prepare for what's coming. And also, I'll need her for Fire Knight 19 anyway, so. I appreciate you hanging out. I'll catch you later, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bummer that I still can't believe I killed it, but I can't farm it. I don't understand. It must have just been like a 1 in a million run, where I just got perfect RNG. I don't know. Yeah. But I shouldn't look at it as a defeat, even though it feels like a defeat since I can't farm it. Compared to how far I pushed into Doom Tower last time this rotation came around, it's actually a significant improvement. And there's still potential that I beat the Magma Dragon tomorrow, so I could push even further. I already have actually a 4-star soul for Cold Heart. I pulled a 2-star, and then the 3rd star came up in my market a couple days ago, so I bought it and then awakened her. But now I have to rank her up and ascend her before I could take her to the 4-star, which gives her 23% crit damage, which that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, I'll figure out a full auto team eventually. I just don't want to have to manual it to farm it. It's just too much work. Like, I wouldn't mind doing it like one day, like once, but like I'm not going to do it every day until the end of the rotation. That's ridiculous. It's too much work. It'll stress me out. It would be really cool if you beat it. If you beat it for the first time on auto, you can just do it like an autocomplete or something. Like prove that you can beat it on auto, and then once you've beaten it on auto, then just autocomplete. But that's not the world we live in, unfortunately. Nice. Alright, let's go rank up Cold Art. Hey, what's up, JD Hammer? It's hammer time, boys. Oh. Whoops. Let's find a Force Affinity guy. Meh. Alright. Welcome, JD. You're just tuning in. Ooh, no, that's not the one. I almost sold it. Oh. Yes, that's why you don't play when you're distracted on, okay. Don't drink and drive. Oh, we beat the Griffin once. And now I can't farm it. So that's where I'm at right now. Actually, I can probably... Oh, no, I've only got... Where'd all my Void Brews go? Oh, I leveled a Relic Fairy Tender. Huh. Nice. It's all my Force Brews? Boy. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Alrighty, well... We're gonna take a chance on this Cold Heart, which may or may not be the answer. It probably won't be, and if that's the case, I'm fine with it. I need to get her built for other stuff anyway, so it's whatever. Man, I can't get over it. It's still bugging. It's like eating away at me that I can't farm it. Like, how did I beat it? I must have just gotten insanely lucky. I don't know. So I was talking to someone on Discord about trying to help them with a 2-1 Kyoku Speed Tune team. However, no such Speed Tune currently exists that does not use 2 buff extenders. So I, excited by the prospect of the challenge, told them that I would try, because if I can figure out how to make a 2-1 Kyoku Ultra Nightmare team that doesn't have to use 2 buff extenders, that will actually be huge and could potentially help a lot of people. It'd make for a very good video. So, excited by the prospect of the challenge, I decided I was going to try it. try to figure out how to make a 2-1 speed tune for Kyoku for Ultra Nightmare. I had a plan, but that plan didn't work. So plan A was to just plug Kyoku in a pre-existing speed tune that I came up with a while back to use on this account when I'm ready to try to push into Ultra Nightmare. But it didn't work. Kyoku's extra turn mechanic makes her incredibly difficult to speed tune. But I'm confident there's a way to do it. Like, I would just have to make it so she goes last in the turn order, and then after, as soon as she takes her double turn, then Haikatune goes first at the top of the turn order and reapplies the increased speed buff. So I know what I have to do. It's just a matter of tinkering with the speeds in the calculator until I get it to just fall into place perfectly. And that's a lot of work. It's a lot of tinkering. But I don't know why, but I find a lot of joy in doing that. I just realized I need to check on my arena refreshes. Nope. It's going to be a little bit harder to find tag arena opponents because reset is coming up in about 24 hours. Yeah, just over. So, if you guys are interested in watching me tinker with a calculator for what could be hours, let me know and I'll show you how I go about trying to make speed tunes work. I've come up with a few custom speed tunes over the years. And I did have somebody comment on one of my videos one time that was something that they would be interested in doing. And they'd like to see a guide on it, but I don't really think that's the type of thing you really make a guide on. Especially not something that I could make a guide on because I don't have, like, I'm basically just obsessively tinker with speeds up and down until it works. It's not like there's not like a science to it. But I think if I was just doing it on stream, because I ran out of energy and I just wanted to keep hanging out with you guys, I'd let you sit in and watch my method if you're interested, because I am almost out of energy. I do have some energy in my inbox I need to use, but if that's something you guys would be open to, I guess I'll know if you stick around or not. No one's typing yes or no in chat, so oh well, I don't really care either way. Like, I guess you're welcome to stick around. I am almost out of energy, so you're welcome to stick around if you want, and if not, it's fine too. I understand it's not super exciting for everyone. But if you're curious to see how to work the Deadwood Jedi Clan Boss calculator, it might be valuable to stick around. You might learn a thing or two. It could help you figure out something you're stuck on in terms of getting your speed tune to work in the future. But yeah, this Kyoku one it's a tough nut to crack, because normally when you have a speed tune team that uses, actually, she has a Deacon. Maybe there's a 2-1 team that uses Deacon Armstrong. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out, JD. I just realized they have a Deacon. there might be a Deacon 2-1 team that I could use, and then just find how to get Kyoku to fit into it so she's the last to go in the turn order. But the Deacon 2-1 teams require very high speeds. Like, when you compare the Deacon speeds to the Seeker, like, when there's a Seeker 2-1 tune and a Deacon 2-1 tune, they're very similar in prospect, but when you look at the speeds required, even though Deacon has a speed aura, the Seeker teams are much easier to assemble, just because the 30% turn meter boost is literally twice as much as what you get from Deacon. So I don't know if they have the right gear. Oh. I'm a long way off. No, we're not going to use all my brews. Never mind. Why was I doing that again? Oh, because these guys hit 40. Okay. So let's put the food that will be sacrificed to these fellows in for a few runs. I assume most people who are watching just kind of have it on for background noise. I've always considered my content to be second monitor content anyway, at least for the live streams. Hey, what's up, Jack? Ooh, yeah, I saw you guys talking about that in the Discord, playing Minecraft. My daughter keeps asking me if I'll make a Minecraft video. She wants to record a video with us playing together and upload it to my channel, but I don't know. I'm a little hesitant to do that. I know there's a ton of you guys who do play Minecraft, but I don't know if that's the type of thing that would be like... I don't know. I did build a really cool... I went into creative mode, and I built a flying lava castle in the sky. It looks really cool. I was pretty proud of it. I did want to show that off to you guys. I might take some screenshots if I play tomorrow. But yeah, once my energy's gone, we're gonna tinker with the clan boss calculator a little bit and see if I could come up with a 2-1 speed tune for somebody. A Kyoku 2-1 speed tune. And they don't have Seeker. Yeah, I suspected that much. Caleb says, I may or may not be playing Albion Online on the main screen with this stream on the second monitor, alt-tabbing with my raid account. Neither can neither confirm nor deny this rumor. Yeah. Yeah. I'm perfectly content being the second monitor content. This isn't exactly riveting gameplay, you know, like a first-person shooter might be. Yeah, I saw you guys chatting about the Minecraft stuff in Discord. I was lurking and reading your conversation. I don't know. I just one of the things I enjoy most about Minecraft is that I can just it's a very soothing and relaxing game because I'm just in the world by myself, exploring and digging holes and looking for precious minerals and finding stuff and then making stuff. I don't know how I feel about playing with other people just yet. Aside from my daughter, anyway. Obviously, I play with my daughter. But that's more to make her happy than to make me happy. Oop. Okay. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Like back when I was playing hardcore WoW, if I wasn't streaming, I'd have a WoW stream on, and then I wouldn't have it muted because you still need to hear when like you're being attacked. Because in hardcore, if your character dies, you delete it. but I'd have my game volume turned down, and I'd always wear my headphones when I'm playing hardcore. But I'd have my game volume turned down so I could hear what was going on in the streamer's stream or video. Okay. So now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 12 5-star chickens. So I can make 2 6-stars and have 2 chickens left over. I want to put these in for a little bit of points. I appreciate the invite. I think I'm gonna pass. I really do just enjoy solo play. It's just more soothing and more relaxing. I feel like if I joined like a public server with other people, there would be expectations and it would make me nervous. I would be self-conscious about playing with other people, especially since I'm still really new and I'm still figuring out a lot of stuff. I was thinking about doing something kind of weird. I still haven't decided on it yet. It's not something that I'm like itching to do, but it's something I thought about. So if you guys watch the stream a lot, you'll see that I do a lot of champion training on this account because I like to pick up the legendary books at the end. And B, when I do, I'm often taking my food champions out of the sparring pit at like level 36 or so, 36, 37, and then leveling them to 40 so I could turn them into chickens, 5-star chickens. I was thinking about upgrading my sparring pit so that I wouldn't, like my sparring pit can keep up with my food production on a regular scale. I'm going to take these food out now and just... I guess I could throw some other food in there. Just so we're being more efficient. It's cool that you guys are playing together. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It is something I would like to do eventually. I don't know if I'm quite comfortable doing it yet. There are some games that when I play, I just like to play solo because I can just kind of do whatever I want. Like, even though World of Warcraft is a massive multiplayer online RPG, I really just enjoy solo questing. You know? Like, I don't always... Like, the only time I want to group up with people is when I have to do a dungeon, because you can't really solo dungeons at low levels. Especially in hardcore. I really just like relaxing and doing the quests and, you know... I'm talking myself into deactivating my WoW subscription. You can if you want, yeah. Feel free to post the screenshots in the Discord. I'm gonna reorganize the non-raid channels. Rather than having like a category for WoW and then like a subsection and then a category for Minecraft and then a subsection, I'm just gonna make it other games and then put all the channels I have made for other games under the other, just to condense it a little bit more so it's not so cluttered. Visual clutter really annoys me. I don't like wasted space. I'm very efficiency driven. And well, these are gonna be my last couple runs. Then I'll check arena and then I'll start tinkering with that speed tune and see if we can figure something out. I'll show you my mind-numbingly monotonous process for coming up with speed tunes. Just perseverance and force of will. Well, we're about 75% of the way there. I don't want to start using gems for energy until the last day, so I'll do this tomorrow because I'll get refills for the day and I don't want to waste gems. And we got I'll you know, I don't know how much of this stuff I'm gonna need to use, so I'll work on that tomorrow off stream. Hopefully we'll pick up the bugs. Let's check my arena. Nope. Oh, it's still 1 minute. Okay. Now let's do the thing. Let's go to deadwoodjedi.com. For those of you who are watching who may be new, deadwoodjedi.com is like the best place to find a speed tune for your clan boss team. And if you're new to Raid and this site, you can hover over right here where it says Speed Tunes. And you can look for champions listed right here that you may already have. And that makes it much easier to find a speed tune that'll work for your account. And once you, let's say you just pulled Mashalad. You click on Mashald, and then you could look at each and every one of these speed tunes. And like, do I have this champion? Yes. Do I have this champion? Yes. Do I have this champion? Yes. Oh, cool. I could build this speed tune. Stuff like that. You can go through and just look for ones where you have all the champions to build the speed tune, and you, you know, this one only takes Mashaled or Mashald, or I don't know how to pronounce his name, whatever. But if you have Mashald, you can build this speed tune and have a 2-1 clan boss team. So that means you'll be taking 2 turns for every 1 turn the clan boss takes. So this is a very valuable website. It's a great tool. Or if you're a crazy person like me, you can just go to the clan boss calculator. Oh, hold on. Let me do this off screen. Sorry. All right. Now I gotta fix this. Oh, what? Whatever. Oh, it switched it around. All right, whatever. All right, cool. All right, we're in. Now I just need to find where to go. Why did it? Okay. There we go. Sorry, I got lost and confused. We're in, guys. We're in. Okay. So let me actually. I'll move myself to the other side. I'm less in the way. So I'm not gonna start here. I'm gonna look at these Deacon speed tunes because they do have a Deacon on their account. I'm gonna see if there's one. Where's Deacon Armstrong? There's one. I might be able to just steal this speed tune. So rather than... Yeah, where Roshguard the tower is right here, I think if I just plug... What's her name? Kyoku in right here. Because it's on a 3-turn cooldown, so... Let me just try. Let's see. Oh, 285. I don't know if they have that kind of gear, but... Okay, so right here, she does makes yourself unkillable, then gives everybody ally protect. Oh, but the ally protect falls off. That's the issue. You know what? She also has, or they also have a Warcaster. Okay, hold on. So make this. And this. So Kyoku goes here to ally protect everyone. Oh wait, something that's it's probably the true speeds. There we go. Okay, that fixed it. So Warcaster would do block damage here, and then Kyoku would ally protect for the stun. No, that doesn't work. I don't know. There's a way to make this work, but I don't think this is what we're gonna do. Let's look for a different one. This isn't gonna work. I think we need to do a buff extender to keep ally protection on everybody. That's all that made me realize. Okay, so let's look at Haikatoon. White whale. Okay, so I'm gonna take this pre-existing speed tune and I'm going to adjust it until it fits my needs. So what needs to happen is I need to try to get it so rather than taking her turn at the bottom here and right here, she is instead taking her turn at the top of the team order, and then again like right here, and then Kyoku needs to be the one who's taking their turn at the bottom of the team order. So basically, Kyoku needs to be where Haikatoon is, and then Haikatoon needs to be where Coffin Smasher is. Alright, let's get to work. I'm going to try something super simple and see if this works first. I'm going to switch. Okay, so I'm going to put Haikatoon in right here just to see if this works. It might not. Probably won't. And then instead of Haikatoon, there's a very good chance that this does not work. But it's worth a try. It's closer than I thought. So what needs to happen? Kyoku, okay, hold on. Things are happening when I make adjustments. It's a very tedious process. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of the delays, and we'll start adjusting. Oops, we'll start adjusting speeds. Okay. Just go one speed at a time until things start to look better. This is my method. Okay, so Kyoku's where she needs to be here, but not on this. So maybe I could dial back. So now that okay. Maybe I'll dial back Frozen Banshee's speed. Sometimes you need to bring people's speeds up. Sometimes you... Okay. It's doing something. I feel like we're getting closer. Huh. That's actually really close. So Kyoku is where she needs to be. For the most part. So some of this... Okay. But it's not on a 2-1. She's only taking technically one turn. That's the closest that I've seen to a 2-1, but this middle turn is screwed up. You can see how tedious this is. Okay, maybe... It's crazy how, like, one speed difference, like, went from 227 to 228, and now it's so crazy how it just completely alters. Hmm. Oh, that's really not good. Since it's, I don't want to go too crazy with the speeds. Okay, we'll bring this back down. It doesn't really make sense. Like, it's hard to build a champion with that much speed and still maintain good stats for a traditional team. So this is what I want to see. Kyoku using the A3 right here before AoE 1 every turn. But because it's not on a 2-1, it's not syncing up properly. And then Haikatune would need to be using her A2 like right here after Kyoku uses her A3 right here. Hmm. So who's... Okay. Marked. So Haikatune... So these three aren't on a 2-1 for the second turn, but Kyoku is. Huh. Okay. For now, I'm gonna turn her extra turn skill off. Because that's making it hard to, like... And then once I can get it to where she appears right here, then I can put that much turn delay, and then turn it, like, figure out how many turns... We're doing this for now, okay. So I'm gonna scroll down to, like, turn 9, because somewhere in this range is usually when it should fall into sync. Depending on the speed tune, it's always different. Hold on, let me refresh this, just to start from a clean slate. We'll put Kaioku in right here. And then we'll turn off her A3. Oops. And then start making adjustments. Like, I don't even necessarily need to get Kaioku right here, right now. I just need to keep adjusting things until Haikatoon pops up on the top. And then see who lands on the bottom, and then put Kaioku in at that speed. Okay, now we're kind of getting out of whack, so we need to bring this back down. Okay. It looks funky right now. But it's possible that bringing this back down kind of resyncs everything. I just want to see what happens if I do. Yeah, okay. We need to go back up. That wasn't the key. You never know which champion's speed's getting adjusted is going to make your speed tune work or not. So March is only taking... Okay. But with this... Oh, no, it's not a perfect... Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I thought I was onto something there. Okay, so now we're back on a perfect 2-1. Starting to learn what the anchor points are and how they change. Okay. Okay, that throws everything way off. Let's keep going up and see what happens. Trial and error. Okay, we're getting to ridiculous speeds, and that's not it's not fixing anything. We gotta go back. Alright, maybe we'll go the other direction and see what happens. Okay. 220. What if I do this? She's at 226 now. Okay, that wasn't the issue. Wait. Oh. Oh, damn it. No, okay, so it still syncs. It's just taking longer to sync. But it's still Haikatoon on the bottom. I'm trying to get Kaioku right here. And then Haikatoon right here. Actually, hold on. Before I do any of that, I've already got... custom speed tune. Hold on. That I built for my free-to-play originally plus. Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay. I need 240 or 245. And then Sandlashed is 203. This will be Anchorite on their accounts. If I can get the speed tune to work. And then Frozen Banshee needs to be wherever this is on their account, 235. And this will be the Kyoku slots. And they need to be 240, well, 267.99 true speed. I don't know, we'll play with that in a second. And then this last one is not Kyoku, we'll just say Coffin Smasher for now. I don't know who they're going to use. This is just a filler. And then we'll do 180. Okay, so this is this Ultra Nightmare speed tune I made for my free-to-play Bears Only Plus for when I get to Ultra Nightmare. And what this does is, on my account, I plan to use Marked right here. So that Marked can make me Spirit and Stun friendly. So she places block debuffs here to block the Spirit affinity debuffs. And then as long as Marked, I'd have to guide the stun. Oh, is that it? I figured it out at one point. Okay, against Spirit, she will be blocking the stun. Against Void, looks like block debuffs is falling off. I still got some more work to do, but this accomplishes the goal I'm trying to accomplish. You see Haikatune at the top of the team order and Marked at the bottom. So I changed this to Kyoku. They said they can get 2 keys in before it changes affinity, so we don't necessarily need to make it affinity friendly if we can 2 key. So that's the goal. Wait, did that just work? Hold on. She's doing Ally Protect right here. Ally Protect. So it falls off of Coffin Smasher. Why does it fall off Coffin Smasher? Oh, because Sandlash Survivor isn't extending it. Okay. So what if I do this? Because that... I was messing with this on my phone at work the other day. And I plugged it in and it didn't look like it was working. Okay, but now it looks like it is working. So I must have got... But the Ally Protect falls off Coffin Smasher and Haikatune. So it's not ideal. But for the second AoE, everyone's Ally Protected. And then for the stun, everyone will be Ally Protected. So I need to make it so she can do her A3 right here, and then it will be perfect. But when I try to adjust it, her extra turn mechanic is throwing off the speed tune because she loses decreased speed at the wrong time. So I wonder if I... 1 turn delay there, 1 turn delay there. And then maybe... That just puts us exactly back where we were. Oh, wait, well, no, that's not quite it. It's close, though. What's happening? We're really close. Such a nightmare. Man. So what needs to happen then is, so Haikatune is doing the increased speed buff right here. She needs to be doing it right here, so that Kyoku can take her extra turn right here, and it doesn't matter. Because the reason this works is because the extra turn is being taken here, and then the increased speed falls off, and then Haikatune replaces it on the next turn. So if I can get Haikatune so she's taking her, or doing her increased speed buff after the first AoE, but when I put a delay on it, it still falls into sync right here. Oh, now it's going over here. That's not what I need. I need it to go right here, guys. That's so weird that, like, on a 0-turn delay, like on a 1-turn delay, it goes here. On a 0-turn delay, it goes here. But when we go up to a 2-turn, then it pops up over here. Hey, what's up, Slacker? Yeah, I'm trying to make a Haikatune White Whale speed tune for Ultra Nightmare that can use Kyoku for her Ally Protect. Unfortunately, the problem I'm having is... Alright, it's a 4-turn cooldown. Oh, wrong way. The speed tune works... Hold on. The speed tune works, but she's doing the ally protection right here before the stun, and as a result, Haikatune and Coffin Smasher lose the ally protect before the first AoE. So I'm trying to get it so Kyoku does her A3 right here, so she's placing ally protect here, and then Sandlash Survivor could extend it and keep everyone ally protected for both AoEs. Alright, let me try that. Well, I'm not using 2 speed champions, though. I'm using Sandlash as a buff extender, but we can try that and see if it works. It's not quite, yeah. Because I can get it to this is a 2-1 speed tune team. It's just I need it so the increased speed buff is being placed right here, and then Kyoku's doing her ally protect right here. But if I change the delay in Kyoku, so she does her ally protect anywhere else, it throws off the speed tune. So this is why I need Haikatune to be right here. So she's replacing the increased speed after the double turn, because when she takes the double turn, her speed buff falls off, and it throws everything out of sync. That's closer, but not quite. That did something. Again, we're doing something here. It's just that A2 on Kyoku is just so wacky. Oh, it's a 6-turn delay. Okay, hold on. Let me reset my speeds. Oh, it depends on which version you're using. The one with the speed booster and the buff extender, it's no delay, or maybe a 1-turn depending on which level you're facing. Okay, so this speed tune that I've made is a custom. Oops, 203. That's correct. Nah, yes, that's fine. So what's going on here? Okay, why isn't it working? 235. Okay, there it is. So you can see it's falling into sync, right? Like everyone's on a perfect 2-1. So the speed tune is working on a 2-1, as is, with no delays. The issue I'm running into is the lack of ally protection right here. These fall off. Oh, Coffin Smash is only taking... He's not on a 2-1. He's only on a 5-3. Interesting. I mean, it still works though, but let me see. Do a 6-turn delay and see what happens. We're getting closer. Because now Kyoku's going here. Does that fix it? Okay, so as long as Haikatune and Coffin Smasher or Kyoku, so whoever you're probably don't want, so whoever this damage dealer right here is who you want the stun target to be. So they get stunned. And then ally protection. So yeah, as long as you can make this damage dealer right here your stun target, this would work on a 6-turn delay. Just want to see what happens when I tinker with that. Everyone's protected there. So now, yeah, it's still the same. Let's see what would do this. That did it. So they'd have to do a manual setup. Delay Haikatune's. Thank you. Everyone give it up for Slacker. Everyone give it up for Slacker. No. This isn't the cookie cutter or Deadwood Jedi White Whale. This is a custom speed tune that I invented for my account, and I'm trying to adapt it to fit someone else's account by replacing Marked with Kyoku. But your suggestion fixed it. 6-turn delay on Haikatune with a 2-turn delay on Sandlashed. So now, yeah, everyone is ally protected. Kyoku has block damage, so they won't take the stun. Everyone's ally protected. They won't be under block damage. So they're... okay, let's see. Oh, an ally protect falls off. No, now we're running into that issue. It's not perfect. It's close. What does this do? Ally protect, ally protect, ally protect. So it falls off Coffin Smasher and Haikatune. So you'd... Okay, so it's still not perfect. We're getting closer. So everyone's ally protected for the first AoE, but not the second. Now we're not ally protected for the stun. I mean, this is kind of like, if you can guide the stun to your damage dealer here, who is being ally protected, then it works. Because now, yeah, so Coffin Smasher and Haikatoon are ally protected for the AoE. So yeah, I think... Let's see. Just no delay on the buff extender. Their buff extender is Anchorite, so let's just... He's got a different base speed than Sandlash. I guess I went the wrong way. Oh, this is the problem. Hold on. No, the A2 is his... Okay, this needs to be highest priority. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess we would just have to make sure that the damage dealer here is the stun target. So... Alright. They're suggesting 2-turn delay. Wait. Lower speed on Haikatoon? It's a lot more than that. Because it's like I said, this isn't the cook, this is a speed tune that I invented. It's not necessarily just, you know, a matter of the things that work on the other. I mean, that suggestion did work, but let's see. Yeah, well, is this... Wait, no, because it's falling off. If I can get... Maybe Haikatoon doesn't need to be at the top. Maybe Sandlash needs to be at the top. And Haikatoon needs to... Maybe? Huh. It's really tricky. Yeah, it's... Speed tunes are a... house of cards, so to speak. Oh, now he was on a 5. So like 1 speed. He was at 180. As soon as you go up to 181, now he's no longer on a 5-3, he's actually on a 2-1 now. I want to try something here. So now with this, now you have 2 potential stun targets. The Coffin Smasher slot and the Frozen Banshee slot. So, and whoever takes this, we don't... Hold on. They sent me a picture of their roster. Let me see if we can figure out a way to make this, at the very least, stun-friendly. I know they have a... what's his name? Grizzled Jarl. They had... I don't know what this guy does. Let me see what this guy does real quick. Hold on, let me move this out of the way. Where'd he go? Okay, he looks like a Knight Rev. I don't know. Oh, I pulled him at some point. It's decreasing the duration of all enemy buffs. Oh, that's a buff extender too. They've already got that one at level 60. Maybe we use that instead of Anchorite. So they don't have to 6-star another champion. And that can take the increased attack off affinity, but we're not trying to fight affinity. Okay, I mean, Anchorite's cool because he does the increased crit rate and stuff, but if they've already got this guy 6-star, they could use them for now, and if they want to build Anchorite, they can. So that's actually cool, but it doesn't help us with the debuff issue for the stun. I don't know what that... I don't know who this is. They look like an orc or an ogrin. Spirit affinity. Oh, here he is. Jag. What does Jag do? Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. Let's look at this calculator. I think Anchorite... Doesn't he... So wait, let me look at Anchorite real quick. I think he does a cleanse, right? Doesn't he cleanse when he extends? Maybe he can... Removes one random debuff from all allies. So... That's on his A2. Let's... Hold on. Maybe he can cleanse... The stun. When did he... Okay, so he's not using his A2 until here. If he could use his A2 right here, as long as Haikatun doesn't take the stun. So we get it there, but then it throws things off. Yeah, that's a bummer. Oh, man. Yeah, I think this is the best setup, because... Just because... You have 2 potential stun targets. It's not gonna, like, ruin you if... Huh. Yeah, okay, so... Unless we can figure out a way... That's, like, super convenient. What does this guy do? This dwarf. I think he does, like, increased resistance or something like that. I forget his exact kit. I don't know all of his skills. This guy? This guy. Okay, no, that's not gonna help. Okay. What does this guy do? He looks like a Knight Rev. I lost my spot. Where is he at? There he is. Spirit affinity, attack, aura. So no, he's not a Knight Rev. Is he Dark Elf then? Yeah, this guy right here. Okay. Text on me, sleep, ignore, fish. Removes all from this champion. Interesting. So, oh wait, he couldn't cleanse. Okay, never mind. I was thinking he can be the stun target because he cleanses himself, but he can't cleanse himself if he's stunned. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. I don't know what she does either. Strengthen. Wow. Okay, that'd be a good healer for the team. Removes all debuffs from a target ally, then heals them by. If the ally is not sure. I mean, that could actually work in a pinch. And then she's also doing heals and strengthen. That keep that open as an option. Okay, let's keep looking. That's a potential. It's a potential option. I don't know who this is. I looked at a Deacon team, and I don't think that's the right answer. Because that would work with the stun, but it doesn't work with the ally protect. Or would it? I think it would only work for every other stun. Because it alternates. Yeah. That was the first thing I looked at. Was a Deacon 2-1. What does this Candlehead lady do? Decreases duration of all debuffs on all allies by 1 turn. That's on a 4-turn cooldown though, so that doesn't work. Alright, well that was a waste of time. Okay. Oh. Oh. What about Heiress? She can cleanse the stun and then also place increased speed, and then maybe the extra increased speed will make it so Kyoku's extra turn doesn't fluff everything up. Let's look at Heiress. Hold on, that's hold on. Before I forget, let me Heiress, huh? How about that? Whew! That might be my stroke of genius. So actually, no, maybe it'll work. Hold on. Let's find out. Let's tinker with it. Okay, so where's Kyoku taking her extra turn? So we want, ideally Kyoku would take her extra turn right here, and then the buff extension will go here to extend ally protection. But if I wanted Heiress to cleanse, she would have to be like somewhere in these 3 spots to cleanse whoever takes the stun. And then her cleansing and putting increased speed doesn't change anything. Like, the extra turn is going up here, so if I would need her to take... What was... Hold on. Gotta look at the true speed. See. $22.24. 224. Okay, so that's not the issue. It's her increased speed that's throwing things off. I think having high Katoon on a 6-turn delay is already taxing enough without having to worry about Eris on an 8-turn delay. Just to get it to... Yeah. Okay, so Eris, I think Eris putting increased speed up kind of throws off the tune. All right. Well. Oops. All right. Well, let's keep looking. Yeah, they do have the potential for an unkillable team, but they specifically said, and we can like, yeah, they do have Warcaster, and they can do an unkillable team. They got the Renegade right here. And they've got Skull Crusher. Like they can build that team that they want. They would like to be able to do it with a traditional team, and I also not only want to help them do that, but if I can come up with a way to figure out how to make a 2-1 White Whale with Kyoku, that will help a lot of people, because it's one of those things that I've only ever seen work when you have 2 buff extenders on the... Wait, they do have 2 buff extenders. They've got Anchorite and then the other guy that we looked at earlier. So maybe they could. But I'd like to figure out how to do it without 2 buff extenders. If I can. That would be the dream, because not everybody's going to have 2 buff extenders. I guess they could farm 2 Valerie. if they were really desperate. I don't know. I guess... Actually... Now that I think about it, 2 buff extenders is probably the most accessible way. But is that worth it? Probably not with 2 Valerie, but if you have... I mean, Anchorite's cool because he does all the buffs. What does that other guy do that we looked at? Oops. Hold on, that's... I don't know. I don't remember what we talked about. I don't know if there was any sensitive information in there. I'll keep that off screen when we're not looking at the roster. This vampire-looking dude. Okay, hold on. So if we could use both, what does a vampire dude guy do? Oh, okay, so he's just straight support. What are his damage multipliers like? If he can, okay, his base attack isn't bad. It's 1,000. Let's go to hellhades.com. And what's this guy's name? Malkith? Maybe this dude could smack. Sometimes rares have really high damage multipliers because their base attack is really low. But he only has this... Hold on. This attack doesn't... Oh, it doesn't. So he hits when he does it too. So he will get War Master procs. That's actually not bad. Let's see. 4 times attack, so that's he's and then 3. So it's not amazing, but he does reasonable damage, and he'll be getting War Master hits on every turn. Well, I know this is kind of a weird concept because it's hard to explain, but I feel the same way. I was using an unkillable team for a long time, and it was boring. Like, it felt like cheating. I didn't feel like I was accomplishing anything. I just hit go and score 120 million damage. I wanted to push myself, take on the personal challenge of building a traditional team because I thought it would be more fun and exciting. So I did. I built a 2-1 team with Elva Autumnborn, Rosin Scarhide, Dark Kale, Sandlash Survivor, and Tyrant Ixlamore. And with that team, my personal best is about 100 million damage. So I felt way more accomplished having done that than I ever did using my unkillable team with Ninja and Fane. And so sometimes it's hard to explain, but I'll use Magic the Gathering as like a close analog. Like, in Magic the Gathering, when they design cards, they have like 4 main player types that they have in mind when they're designing things for. They have the Vorthos, which are the players who care about the lore, and they want cards that are interesting and flavorful and pertain directly to the lore of the game. They have the Spikes, which are the competitive players, who they don't care how they win, they just want to win by any means necessary. Then you have the Johnnies, who are the creative players, and they want to like make combo decks and show off their creativity through their deck building skills. And then you have the Timmies, which are like the power gamers. They want to make big plays, play huge spells, play huge monsters, smash for 1 million damage. So you have all these different types of player archetypes that they're designing cards for with these players in mind. The Johnny and the Timmy, to a certain extent, are more concerned about the way the victory feels. They want to win with, the Johnnies want to win with style, and the Timmies want to win by hitting hard and making big plays. So these are the types of players who, if they were to play Raid, like the Johnny in particular, cares about how they win. So making a team that is a traditional team and defeating Clan Boss feels way more badass than making an unkillable team. The Spike doesn't care. He just wants the rewards. He just wants to win. He doesn't care how he wins. He doesn't care if he wins with style. He doesn't care if his opponent concedes. He just wants to win. So, and a lot of those same principles kind of translate into Raid. So this player is a player who cares about how they're winning. They will feel. This is a weird ad on my screen. I'm gonna scroll down. Make it go away. They want to win with style, and so I completely understand it because I'm the same way. I care a lot about how the victory feels, not just the victory in a So hopefully that helps you get inside this player's mind. That's the best way I could think to explain it. So now let's look at Anchorite. Like they said, if I can't figure out a way to make it work, then they would be on board for the unkillable team. But they really do want to. It would feel cooler and more special to them if they could do it with a traditional team. Well, it's more about how it feels, to the victory, how the victory feels. That wasn't the best comparison, but like saying that they're a Johnny, but I think you should, based on. I think I'm stuttering. Give me a minute to collect my thoughts so I quit stuttering. I feel like I did a good enough job presenting an argument that you should be able to get the point that I was trying to make, even if I didn't necessarily make a perfect one-to-one comparison. Okay, so Anchorite doesn't hit very hard at all. But this guy does do a fair bit of damage. But Anchorite is bringing increased crit rate and increased crit damage on the whole team. And with 2 buff extenders, the fact that this is on a 4-turn cooldown means it will have 100% uptime. So this might actually... Hold on. Let me make sure that the extra buff extender isn't going to throw things off. Because when we put a second increased speed champion in, it did throw things off. But if it does throw things off, I could just make tweaks. So what was that guy's name? I forgot his name already. Malkith. Like, if like, at the end of the day, it's not your account, and it's, you know, like, if it's not causing you any harm, then just let it be. It's fine. And honestly, I enjoy the challenge of the problem-solving challenge, so it's not like a detriment to me. I'm having fun tinkering with this and trying to figure out a way to make it work. So it's fun for me, and it helps somebody. So I don't see what the big deal is. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna call in the big guns. I'm gonna copy off Deadwood Jedi. Actually, because I went to see if anyone had done this before, and I saw Deadwood Jedi had a video where he used Krisk and what's her name? Godseeker and Eerie. And I didn't want to, but let me just look at the regular white whale and see if I just and then, oh right, because Kyoku's not down here. Oh, with 2 buff extenders, maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it does not matter as much if we have Kyoku on the team. Where's Kyoku take? They're the orange one. Okay. So Sandlashed. I want it. Okay. Okay, hold on. So, okay. Right. So, we're doing a double extension. Wait, does this work if I plug someone else in? With the double... Okay, yeah, so that still works. So what is it about Kyoku? Like, what is that? Is it there's... So that maybe if we do a delay and wait for it to fall into sync before we... Man. Kyoku just ruins everything. Okay, hold on. If we can just get this to work on full auto right out of the gate. Yeah, maybe. Like full auto would be ideal, honestly, but I don't know. I don't understand if we have a second buff extender. I don't see why it's not just working. Because the fact that the buff is getting extended an additional duration should counteract the fact that Kyoku is taking an extra turn. Will this fall into sync eventually? No, not really. Alright, let's go back to my speed tune. Modified slightly. It's so weird how it just doesn't work with the second. Huh. You know what? Maybe they have an increased speed champion other than Haikatoon that we could use. I've been trying to force it with Haikatoon this whole time. What does White Queen do? Exactly. I know she's got the Aura lead. All battles. Revives a dead target. Removes all debuffs from all allies. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Who else does she have? Or who else do they have? Who's this Gandalf looking guy? Or Radagast looking guy, I guess, is more accurate. Yo! Huh. He's got a full cleanse and increased speed. His aura doesn't work, but... Huh. Well, that's... I wonder if he's in the calculator. I'd have to invent a whole tune around him. I don't feel like starting from scratch. Like, if there's an... Okay. Is there any other increased speed champions in here? That don't do a turn meter boost, I guess I should specify. He has a weird turn meter boost on his A1, which makes him hard to speed tune. I don't know. I mean, they have Eris, but I don't want to use that. Actually, oh, okay. No, I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. Does this person? They look familiar for some reason? Let's see. The orcs. It wasn't Trumbar, was it? Whoa. Forgot who I was looking for. Oh, okay, okay. Spirit Affinity. This one. Oh, it was Trumbar. Ally Protect. Oh, it's a 4-turn cooldown. Huh. That's actually a really nice one. But not for what we're trying to get going here. Surely there's an increased speed champion in here somewhere. I don't know what that champion does. It looked like a Sylvan Watcher, though. Block buffs for... Oh, it's on a 4... Damn, why is it... It's always a 4-turn. It's always a 4-turn on epics. I got so excited for a second. Yeah, let's keep looking. What is this one? I don't recognize that one. I mean, I recognize their face, but I don't have their, I don't know what they do off the top of my head. Okay. Not what we're looking for. What does that one do? That guy looks... That Torgar? Increase speed. Then it heals them. Okay. This is actually might be an issue because it could throw off the stun targeting. Because if increased defense goes on the person that we want to take the stun, that could potentially throw things off. Unless we already had increased defense on everybody. I do have Grizzled Jarl. But then if we go this guy for speed, buff extender, Grizzled Jarl, then there's only room for a single damage dealer. Huh. Alright, this might be something I mess with off stream. Because I'm starting to, like, spiral. Hey, Isad, welcome. Hey, we're looking at your speed tune. Welcome. Yeah, I'm hard at work trying to figure out how to get this Kyoku speed tune going. Yeah. I beat the Griffin, but I can't farm it. I beat it exactly one time. I tried lots of different team orientations, and I just couldn't get it to farm on auto. I'd have to manual it, and I don't want to manual it every day. So, yeah, we're just hanging out, working on your speed tune. Yeah. We got really close. Here, let me show you. Let me since you're here. You have 2 buff extenders on your account, by the way. Yeah, no. It's I was done streaming. Like I ran out of stuff to do, so I let people know that this is what I was gonna do, and nobody stopped watching, so I just kept going with it. Don't feel bad. We're just hanging out, killing time. I just figured I'd just keep doing this because, why not? Nobody was disinterested enough to turn the stream off when I started doing it, so I just kept going with it. This was Frozen Banshee. Just okay. Well, okay. Let's. You probably want to use Ralathos as a damage dealer, assuming we can get HP burn in there. But if we don't have room for HP burn, I'll just keep Frozen Banshee in here as a placeholder for now. We can figure that out when the time comes. Unless you know exactly who you want, let me know. I'll just plug them in right now. Why is it not working? Oh, that's fine. No, now what else? I messed with the speeds. Okay. Darn it, I gotta go. All right, hold on. I forgot my speeds. Oh no, this needs to be 204. That's oh, this is issue. Dang it, I forgot. Okay. It's not... I just want to have 2 tabs of Discord open. So I don't have to go back and forth. Apparently, it's not letting me do that. Okay. 199. For him, and then there, and then... Oh, that's not the right. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I gotta find it. No, 180. Okay, I was looking at the wrong speed tune. 180. That's correct. That's correct. And then 245. And then 220 is the true speed. It moved. Why did it move? Okay. So this is what we got going on. Um, right now, there's a couple things going on. So with this setup right here, whoever your damage dealer is, right now it's set to Frozen Banshee. It has to be your stun target. And if they are, they will have their turn skipped here. I'm trying to figure out a way to adjust that so that's not the case. But other than that, we have full coverage of Ally Protect for the first AoE and the second. The only, like, Anchorite can't take the stun because they're the buff extender, so it has to be here. Because no one else, like Haikatoon, Coffin Smasher, or whoever you put in this Coffin Smasher slot, will not be ally protected. So obviously, you want it to be this whoever this Frozen Banshee person is, whoever's in this slot. And obviously, it can't be Kyoko either. But they're the only one who's ally protected that isn't vital to this speed tune. So they would get their turn skipped here. Anchorite can cleanse when he extends, but unfortunately he does his cleanse right here and not right here. So I've been tinkering with different ways to try. I just Kyoku makes things very difficult with her extra turn. Oh, Kyoku does HP burn. Okay, I mean Kyoku hits really hard. Um, let's see. I have to go back to the DMs to get your roster. Okay, here we are. Okay. So you're not impressed with Ralathos. So who else would your damage dealer be? We could potentially try Aox, because his right now you don't really have any healing in this team. So I don't know what your Guardian gear is like. But an Aox would bring a little bit of extra healing. And he has some poisons on his A1, and he'd be a backup decrease attack champion. Or if you don't have Guardian, you can put everyone in regen, which would work great. I don't know what your regen gear is like. Oh, okay. So we could potentially do Aox then. You've already got Aox built. So let's put Aox in right here. So they will apply decrease attack, and then Kyoku can place burn. Okay, you have solid Guardian gear. Okay, cool. Um, okay, yeah, this is a pretty like mid-game speed tune. You should, I feel like where your account's at, you should be able to get these for sure. Um, so Aox will do decrease attack, then Kyoku can place the HP burn, and then I guess we would want. I always Wrath, because Rathalos also does decrease to. Oh, his speeds are different. Then okay, hold on. I gotta go back. To this. True speed is 197. Why? Why? What is he taking an extra turn two or something? I never bothered memorizing his kit since I can't use them on my account for the challenge. Um, what does he have, like a turn meter boost or what? Oh. Huh. Maybe I could just put it on a delay and that'll fix it. I don't. We may not have to turn it off, but I'll try. I'll see what happens. Okay, it is messing things up, huh? So wait, let me read his skill kit. I want to make sure that turning off his A3 isn't going to completely screw everything up. Every fifth skill used by... Okay, so it doesn't necessarily need to be... I knew he had a quirk like that. Every second use of this skill. Okay, that doesn't matter. Ignores blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess we can turn that off. Okay, yeah. So we'll just do this. Okay. Now she's doing the unkillable over here. Everyone's ally protected for the second AoE, but not for the first AoE. So what changed? Is it this? That was it. But he's not on a 2-1 anymore. Or he's on a 5-3. Why is this so weird? It's just I just want this to work. All right. Oops. Yeah, so with this setup, we probably don't want Aox to be the stun target because we want to make sure that Aox is placing decrease attack so that Kyoku can place burn so that Ralathos could hit hard. So, man. Yeah, speed tuning is a very delicate operation. Like, literally, like one speed up or down can completely sometimes just throw the entire thing out of whack. I feel like when I had Coffin Smasher in here, like he was able to be on a... No, he's... Okay, maybe not. Maybe that was... I thought I was able to get him so he was... on a... Maybe... No? Huh. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that... There might be a way to do it with 2 buff extenders, but and that could get Kyoku to work. But the problem is then you're running 2 buff extenders and you don't have any damage. So it would be like Haikutun, Anchorite, the vampire looking dude from Night Revs, Kyoku, and then a single damage dealer. And I don't know if that'd be enough for a 2 key. That's the problem. So yeah. I'm not finding a perfect, elegant solution to this puzzle. I can keep fussing with it because I feel very motivated to like fix it. I want to find a way to get it to work. From like just for the satisfaction of, getting it right. I'm very obsessive in that, and I tend to fixate on things. Just looking at your roster, seeing if there's any other potential solutions that didn't occur to me initially. Actually, real quick, let's jump back into Raid. I need to refresh. How close are you to Lydia, by chance? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I tend to hyperfixate a lot, especially when it comes to like creative problem solving. Like if I know that if I feel like it's something that can be done, I have a hard time giving up, which we saw earlier when I was trying to 2 months off or so to Lydia. Okay, I was gonna say maybe more. Okay, well if you because I think with a Lydia White Whale style team where we're just placing increased speed and not doing a turn meter boost, there might be some sort of Lydia button in here. Oh, there should be. There's not. Okay. It's easier than navigating the site. That's not. Okay, that's not Lydia. What? This one. Okay. I think if we did something like this with two. So Taragi needs to be Kaioku. And then like a second buff extender. And we can go on a 2-1 like this. And then everyone's gonna have ally protect. And then you have your decreased defense and weaken. You probably want to run. You've got Grizzled Jarl, or actually Anchorite. Where does Anchorite take his turns? Anchorite can cleanse with his A2. Maybe if we do this, what happens? So Anchorite, no, it says A3 still. How do we? If you can make it so Anchorite is cleansing right here. Oh, it's because it's on a 4-turn cooldown. So, hold on. I really want his A2 to pop up right here, because then as long as Kaioku doesn't take the stun, then he can cleanse the stun off of everyone else. And if you can get your 2 keys in while it's void, you don't have to worry about affinity. But and then you can block the stun with Grizzled Jarl right here. Actually, he can make you affinity friendly too. You just have to do the delay. Is it the no? Is it this one? Where's the A3? Where's Grizzled Jarl? A2. Oh, so the A2 is the okay. So Lydia would take the debuff, but it's possible that doesn't matter. Let me see. Yeah, so oh no, oops, I clicked void again. Spirit. That throws things off. I'm sure there's a way we can tweak it to make Grizzled Jarl work, but with the Lydia and 2 buff extenders, also you're getting strengthen from Lydia. You're getting increased defense from Grizzled Jarl. This team would be tanky as hell. One thing, and then you have decreased defense and weaken from Lydia. She's just giving you everything you need. And then for a poison, because Lydia brings poison sensitivity as well. So your 1 DPS. Oh, there is no DPS, is there? There's block debuffs, buff extender, buff extender. Kaioku is your DPS. Maybe that's not ideal. Yeah, I looked at Toagar earlier. We would need another increased defense champion. So How does his name spelled? Togoar. My dyslexia like explodes whenever I see these made up fantasy names. No, not that. What? Tag. Oh, it's T-A-G. I told you my dyslexia just. So this could work. You don't get the decreased defense and weaken from Lydia, but you could use this as a placeholder until you get your Lydia. And when you do it, the team will pop off because then you're getting strengthened. But now the problem you have is you don't have any healing. Or wait, does that buff extender guy? I keep forgetting his name. From Night Revs. Does he do heals? The vampire looking dude. No. Okay. Yeah, it's, I guess if you built in Guardian, you would have some healing. Oh, Togar heals. Tagor. Does he now? Okay. Okay. So between... Why did I do that? Ah, okay. So between this heal and Guardian sets, or regen, whichever one you have and can build your team in, you would have enough healing to go the distance. It's just a matter of, can you do enough damage? Oh, he shields too. Nice. Okay, yeah, I mean, that could work. Yeah, I mean, shields are actually better than healing at a certain extent, because once you get to a point where the clan boss wants to hit you for a total amount of damage which exceeds your max HP, that's when shields really come in clutch. You know what would be easier than using Kyoku? Because Kyoku makes it so we'd have to use 2 buff extenders. What you could do instead is use Taragi or what's his name, Skull Crusher. Because you have, I know that Kyoku is amazing, and she really is freaking amazing. Oh, you know what? Instead of a second buff extender, we could just use a second ally protect champion, because oh no, because we need the buff extender to keep Kyoku going on it. No, we got to figure it out. Okay, so okay. So okay. Taragi, I think Taragi does bring poisons and shields, so let's do Taragi. The other option is counterattacks for more damage before, like, it's kind of that weird thing where, like, Skull Crusher gives you counterattacks, which will give you more damage in before you die, which is great. But Taragi puts out poisons, which does good damage, and then he also gives you shields, which will allow you to last longer into the fight. The problem is if you do a actually, okay, if we're not trying to do Ralathos, we don't need Aox. So we can put a different damage dealer here. And then this can be like, whichever you decide to go with, Toragi or Skull Crusher. Both perfectly valid options. This would be a backup decrease attack champion. And then you can put a damage dealer in this slot. My cat's trying to come inside. I'll be right back. I know. Sorry, sweetie. Okay. Now, if you had someone who could just deal big damage, a counterattack would be the way to go. Like, I don't know if Ralathos' passive starts to stack from counterattacks or not. Let's see. On a 2-1 turn ratio, Frozen Banshee is actually insane. She will keep your debuff bar full the entire fight. It's kind of insane. So, especially if you have counterattacks, I think at this point, if you just go Frozen Banshee, you don't really have to worry about counterattacks. If you have someone else who can just thump really hard. Actually, what Ralithos does is he also brings decreased defense. So that's... Ralithos would just do so much more damage if you could bring in a HP burn champion. Keep Dyslexia is a bitch. Rathalos? Okay. I've been calling him Ralithos for as long as I've... Oh, but then... Okay, we just got to turn off this ability. Okay. Everything's normal. Oh, right. Defeat the Demon Lord with a rare on your team. Yeah. That's true. Like, for that reason alone, Frozen Banshee is... just makes everything so much easier. But yeah, because let me look at Kyoku. I always forget what she does. I've never had the fortune of pulling her, so I don't have a ton of experience with her. Shadowkin. And even if I pulled her on this account, I wouldn't be able to use her. So this is the money ability. And then attacks allies has a 100% chance of placing decreased attack. After attacking, has a 100% chance of placing HP burn debuff for 2 turns on all enemies that this skill did not... Oh, so yes, you would need a second decreased attack champion. Or wait. Maybe on a 2-1... Hold on. If it's possible that if... Especially if you take Master Hexer. Because if the decreased attack is already up, she'll take another turn and... No, because if... Okay, no, that won't work. No. Never mind. Because if there's like 1 turn duration left on decreased attack, she'll just replace the decreased attack. It won't just put the burn up. Yeah. Oh, but if Taragi. Oh, Taragi. That makes it perfect. Taragi. Yeah. Taragi. He does decreased attack on his A1. So that opens up Kyoku to place the HP burn, and you can use Ralithos or Rathalos. And now... Why isn't this working? Oh, right. Okay. Now you can use Rathalos, and you'll bring decreased defense, so your War Masters and such hit harder. You still get poisons from Taragi's passive. Yeah, I think this is so it's... Yeah. Because, okay, I'm so excited I can't think straight. So, Taragi's decreased attack will allow Kyoku to place HP burns, which allows Rathalos to do his big booty damage. Oh, okay. Rathalos. Yes, that makes sense. Thank you. I like that. It's very helpful. I think this is the team. So now we just got to time Taragi's. So we got ally protection here. And Kyoku doesn't need ally protection, she's got block damage. She refreshes ally protect here. And then for the stun... Okay, so ally protect starts to fall off, so we need to adjust... Which is it? Is it A2 or A3? I think it says A3, but I don't... It is the A3. Okay. So we want it here. So with this setup, as long as Taragi doesn't take the stun, which he is extremely unlikely to because of the reflect damage buff, this will work and everyone will be... So as long as we just need to make sure Taragi doesn't take the stun, or Anchorite, or Haikatoon, or Kyoku. So Ralithos has to be your stun target. So he would be your aura lead. So and he will get some of his turn skipped because we don't have a cleanser. Oh, attack in dungeons. Should have made it all battles. He's a legendary, for Christ's sake. Um, I mean, it's not a perfect setup, but it's a damn good one for what you've got. Um, so yeah, I'd say Taragi and Kyoku give you 100% uptime on ally protection. Ralathos taking the stun. Oh, dude, that's actually really bad because the one turn he would take in this. Maybe I need to tinker with this and find a way to get him on a. He's only on a 5-3, and oh no, that's Taragi. Oh no, it doesn't work as Taragi. Okay, so we just need to switch the speeds around. This is Rathalos, and this is Taragi. But yeah, Rathalos getting his turn skipped is less than ideal because, I mean, he's still taking 4 turns, effectively 4 turns for every 3 the clan boss takes, which is good. But if I could figure out how to get him to be on a 2-1 with, or yeah, 2-1 with everybody else without completely throwing off the entire speed tune, that would be nice too. That's even worse. Because Ralathos is your big damage dealer. Maybe I can make it so... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter when his turn gets skipped. It all adds up to the same amount of damage. Yeah, it's not perfect. The other option is go with the unkillable, the War Crusher team, with Warcaster and Skullcrusher. But if you're dead set on a traditional team using Kyoku... Why is this? This isn't. What? What changed? Oh, this. Something's not right. Something is amiss. Hold on. Okay, gotta go back to my cheat sheet. 245. Okay, let's. 220.8. Okay, it's 2. Okay, that fixed things. 2. Okay, then 253 for this. 268. 197. Oh, there he is. Okay, now he's on a 2-1. Oh, no, it's not. The whole speed tune is out of whack. What is going on? Oh, that's why. Okay, so yeah, okay. I keep forgetting about that A3. Okay. So yeah, he takes the stun. Wait, Anchorite. If I can get him to do his buff extension here, he can cleanse the stun off Ralathos. There's still a way here. Or Rathalos. Sorry. Thank you. I just got to figure out how to get Anchorite to do his buff extender here. Wait, does that other guy do it? Other guy doesn't do it. Whatever. What is his name? So he does the same thing too. He reduces. He like extends and. Oh, enemy buffs. Never mind. I was thinking debuffs. Okay. So no, it would have to be Anchorite. Huh. So maybe. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. This looks so much better. So he. Oh, but Ralathos still gets his turn skipped because he goes right here. Oh, that was so close. No, that screwed everything up. Okay, hold on. Let me tinker with this because 6-turn delay is not ideal. Okay, so now that we have a second ally protect champion, it doesn't actually matter that Kyoku's going here. Before we had the second ally protect in the team, I was dead set on getting her to go here. So let's just see what a full auto setup would look like. Okay, so this is full auto. Can I get Anchorite to Ralithos? Okay. He's doing the A3. Oh, okay. The only way I can get him to take the A2 here. But by then, Ralithos already had his turn skipped. Maybe I can... Wait. Him getting his turn skipped with this setup isn't that big of a deal because he's still on a 2-1. With the other setup, he would have missed a turn. So he will miss his one turn, but he still gets to go here. I don't know. I can keep tinkering with it and see if I can get it to make it so... Maybe if I speed up Anchorite a little bit, he can... No, that throws off the whole tune. Okay, so speeding up Anchorite isn't the way to go. Maybe I slow down Ralithos and they'll switch. Or maybe... Ooh, that did something. What did that do? Oh, it just makes it so Kyoku goes here. Oh, wait, if Kyoku's... Wait. Did I just accidentally... What? Ally protect, wait. Hold on. Turn this off. Okay, so ally protect falls off. Oh, that's... Okay. Oh, because these guys go and then Anchorite would extend. I don't know. Wait. It's just so annoying. So annoying. Okay. Speed tuning is just the biggest nightmare. So with this, they lose ally protection, and Ralithos is back to a 5-3. Damn. So a 4-turn delay on... So it's going to require a manual setup, which is less than ideal. Ally protect. 1, 2. It falls off. So Toragi would need to do is ally protect here. Where's Toragi? Yeah, okay, so that's perfect. No delay. This is like the only thing you need to worry about is Anchorite. Wait. Would it work on a 1-turn delay if it works on a 4-turn? What? It's so finicky. Okay. So yeah, obviously it's not perfectly full auto. You would just... Okay, so what it would look like against Ultra Nightmare is everyone goes, Clan Boss attacks. Clan Boss attacks, Clan Boss stuns. And then after the stun, you go A1, A2 with Anchorite, and then it's full auto. Wait, what? Oh, it takes forever to sync. Hold on. It doesn't fully sync until turn 18. This is not good. Okay, let's figure this out. Hold on. Well, that just fixed it. Sort of. This syncs by what turn is that? It's 10. Like by turn 5? Okay. The setup is different though, but that's fine, right? As long as we have full coverage, that's all that matters. So Ally protect. So if Taragi... Everyone will have ally protect because Taragi places it here. And Kyoku does it here. Ally protect, ally protect, ally protect, ally protect. Kyoku's not ally protected. Where's their... Oh, they have block damage though, so it's fine. And then for the stun, she refreshes it. Hey, what's up, Sakib? How late are you? You missed all the fun stuff. Now we're just tinkering with the speed tune for Ice Sad here. Yeah, this looks like it works. We have full coverage. You'll get decreased attack from Taragi, which allows Kyoku to place the burn, which makes Ralathos a really good damage dealer. Yeah, how's that? How do you like that? Here, I'll screenshot these and speeds and DM them to you. If you need some help putting it together, let me know. Or if you're content to try to do it on your own, that's fine too. I'm totally open to help if you want. It would make for some good stream content. So that, and those are the speeds and the setups. There you go. Fantastically chaotic. That is a great way to describe it. I think it's very hard to get a Kyoku speed tune up and running on a 2-1, but well, let's see if it'll work against. It probably won't work against Spirit. No, absolutely not. So you'd have to get your 2 keys in on Void, if that's. Yeah, I think if you're willing to use Taragi instead of Kyoku, I have a speed tune. This speed tune with Grizzled Jarl right here. If I could type. Shit. Oh, okay, it's acting wonky now. The problem, well, it might not be a problem. Hold on, let me see. So this exact speed tune with Taragi instead of Kyoku would be, and then 2 of. It's pretty darn close. And then that's spot on. 267.99. And then 197.51. Huh. Wonder why it's not. Oh, because it's on Spirit still. Hold on. Now I gotta figure out the delay for 1 turn delay on Grizzled Jarls. Which one places the A2? Okay, so 1 turn delay on the A2. This could work against Spirit, I think, or I thought. Now Ralathos is only on a 4. Why? This is so weird. It totally worked. Hold on. There might be some minute differences. Sad Lash. Sand. I swear this worked. And then her speed needs to be 2 of 3. And then marked. Nope. That's not what I said. Marked. $249, and then if I can figure out what's why it's not working. Oh, that's was the issue. 203, I think it was. Okay, so now we're on a 2-1. Now we're cooking with. Now we're pod racing. So yeah, I would have to figure out what the issue is and why it's not. So it can work against Spirit. I just have to figure out the exact issues with true speeds and do some tinkering. But proof of concept, it will work with Grizzled Jarl. And then Taragi is your ally protect. The issue is only one person will have ally protect up for the stun, and they need to be your stun target. If you don't want them to die to the stun. Or I guess maybe there's a way to... Hold on, let's see. Ally protect. Right. Okay. So any of these three would have to take the stun, but not Sandlash Survivor or Haikatoon because they're part of your speed tune. So again, it'd have to come down to Coffin Smasher. And then these both are missing ally protect here. Yeah. Ideally, yeah. But this is against Spirit, so it will stay on a 2-1. The issue is getting coverage. Oh, not on my keyboard, sweetie. She sleeps like when I. You're an ornery little booger. Yeah, when I sat down on my keyboard, it was just covered in cat hair. I was like, gosh dang it. So she's been sleeping on it while I'm at work. That's okay. Just not on the keyboard. Please. Lost my train of thought. Oh, my camera's all laggy. I don't know why it does that. Whenever it's been plugged in for too long, let me unplug it and plug it back in. That always fixes it. It's so stupid that I have to do that. Yeah, see? Now it's working. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, there's So I came up with this speed tune, so I would have a 2-1 tune for my Ultra Nightmare team. Oh, I was gonna say Ally Protect. If you had a champion, you can place block debuffs for 2 turns on a 3-turn, 2 turns on a 3-turn cooldown. You wouldn't need marked in this slot. You could put marked right here, and then put your Ally Protector right here. And then everyone would. You just have to make sure that your ally protector doesn't take the stun, which you wouldn't want them to take the stun anyway. But I didn't see anyone who could do the 2-turn block debuffs. So yeah, there is a way. So let's change one champion at a time. Oh, Pythion does it? I thought he had to revive. Hold on. I guess I don't know. I've never played with Pythion either. Hold on. If he does that, then what are we doing messing with the Grizzled Jarl? Removes all debuffs from all allies. Wait, what? Revives. Okay. Removes all debuffs from allies and heals all each. Oh, also places block debuffs. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. What are we doing here? I totally didn't. I thought he only placed block debuffs if he revived. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. So let's do Pythion. And then we'll put Taragi. Okay, so this, okay. Why did that screw everything up? Hold on, I gotta go back to my cheat sheet. Where's that Discord? So whoever is in the green, their true speed needs to be 253.68. And whoever's in the yellow, their true speed needs to be 267.99. Why does it throw everything off? Oh, because we're on spirit now. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, okay, hold on. Let's just go back to regular white whale. Go away. Um, 211.99. Python. Okay, it works. Now, what? No, no, no. He's not gonna ever be reviving. At least not. Okay, so this, and then for the stun. Okay, so we need to delay that. Okay, so now we have, no. We got block debuffs for the affinity and block debuffs for the stun. So that's covered. Oh, but Haikatoon, you want your Ally Protect champion to go last. Otherwise, Haikatoon won't be ally protected. Okay, where's my speed tune? Is this my custom one? No, that's okay. That's the weird one with 2 buff extenders. This okay. So what is going on with these? It's like I when I plug in. Okay. It goes to whack when I put in any champion who wasn't. You want to see my cat? Okay, hold on. Um, there she is. Her name is Peaches. Um, yeah, okay. Well, that changes everything. Wait, I wonder if they're. Hold on. Where's Taragi? I just, do something crazy here. What? Just, I didn't. I'm pretty sure I clicked right here before I started typing. See what happens if I do this. Bam. Okay, so we're losing. Huh. This is bugging me out. I gotta turn this off. I keep seeing strengthen pop up and I get all excited. This would work against spirit and okay, I guess that doesn't change anything. Man. We've been like on the cusp of getting this for so long. Oh. Okay. So Sandlash would need to do the buff extension right here to increase the duration of Ally Protect to make sure that whoever is in this Coffin Smasher slot stays Ally Protected, which we decided. Oh no, it was. Oh. Wait. Oh, but now with shoot. Oh right, so Taragi, right? That's who it was. So 200.51 is oh no, Taragi can't be in this slot because would need to be on a 2-1. So this had to be your damage dealer. Oh, but because we're bringing in Python, that's what throws things off. So okay, so if you had to fight Spirit, you could bring in Python to block debuffs. But then you're losing ally protection. I wonder if just Taragi. So he's at 200.51 true speed. Okay, that didn't throw anything off. Okay. So Taragi's poisons So I guess I don't know. Did Why did I come back to this one? Oh, okay. With Taragi and Kyoku, this technically works, but then you don't have a damage dealer in here, nor do you have decreased defense. You do get weaken from Kyoku, I think, right? Doesn't her A1 do weaken? Yes. And she's can hit hard, so she's like a pseudo damage dealer, but I don't know if this is enough to 1 or 2 key. So Peaches is just like staring at the wall. It's creeping me out. There's nothing going on over there. So what if we put Taragi here instead? So now he's your ally protect champion. Pythion, and then ally protect, and ally protect. So now you have 100% uptime on ally protection. And then this would become Rathalos. But I guess he doesn't do big damage because you don't have HP burn on the team anymore. So maybe Frozen Banshee? But now you don't have decreased defense. Okay, hold on. Let's look at your roster again. We'll find somebody. You're not close to fusing Rosin, are you? Because that would be pretty juicy. Or maybe hold on. Decreased defense, but he doesn't do the big damage without burns. Yes. Yeah, I'm helping a fellow member of the community try to figure out a speed tune for Clan Boss. That's true. You do miss out on a lot of War Master damage by not having decreased defense. But that is a good point. Um, yeah. If I'm just gonna take a quick look, maybe there's someone in here that I haven't thought about. It's Frozen Banshee. Hmm. Oh, you know what you're missing? Increased defense. That would help a lot too. Because I know you've got Grizzled Jarl for increased defense, but he also does part of the job that he does, Pythion is already doing. Um, yeah, I'm not nobody's really popping out at me as like oh, that's the solution. Garage could do extra healing and leech and just hit hard. Ruel. Oh, you've got a feign. Oh, she's kind of squishy though, and without increased defense, it would be really hard to make her work. Yeah. Um, you had Ruella too, but she's got that turn meter boost. Let's look at her kit. Is there anything else tied to that? Forget what skills do what. Oh, she's pretty squishy. She's tankier than Fane, but still pretty dang squishy. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. Okay. So decrease defense and weaken. Yeah, but that's just okay. No. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Um, okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I mean, it's not what I wanted, but and you got a ton of copies of Grush. This guy does decrease defense, but I don't know if he hits very hard. That was everybody. Yeah, I don't see any like super obvious solutions. Hmm. It'd be really cool if you had like a Tyrant or someone like that, because then he would be your ally protect and increase defense and HP burn, and then you can bring Rathalos in for the damage dealer, and then you'd have decreased defense from him. Weaken. Oh no, we don't have Kyoku in here anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes there just aren't any perfect solutions. You just gotta kind of roll with what you got. Yeah, speed tuning is insanely hard and it's insanely confusing, and it's some pretty advanced stuff. We were trying to find a speed tune that would work with Kyoku, but because she takes an extra turn, the increased speed buff will fall off of her, and it really throws things off. It's very challenging to speed tune Kyoku. I know Deadwood Jedi has a speed tune that uses her, but he uses two buff extenders to counteract the fact that she's taking an extra turn. But if we do two buff extenders on this account, we don't have anyone who can do enough damage to compensate for the fact that like we'd be missing out on a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a guide on how to do the clan boss calculator for a long time. It's just such a complicated subject and there's so much minutia involved that I just every time I think about how to approach it, it just melts my brain to like, okay, how do I put this into words that will make sense to everyone because it's so complicated. I don't know, that won't work either. I did look at a like a Deacon Forever team. Um why didn't that work? Oh, because there's no buff extender. We would need a second ally protect champion. Or maybe I could just throw a buff extender in there. Hold on, I didn't think about that. And then you would have decreased defense. Hold on. Okay, I didn't that's not it. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally so this is with Taragi and not Kyoku. This is with I don't know what this is. We can get rid of this one. And then okay, so let's look at that Deacon. The speeds were really high though, for sure. I don't know. The Deacon Forever. So um this could potentially work. So if I put Kyoku here in the Rosh Guard the Tower slot, I didn't think about adding a buff extender to this. And wherever Doom Priest is at, Doom Priest makes it affinity friendly unless you put your Pytheon where Helicath is. But we can let's just buff extender. So let's do what's his name, Anchorite, or the guy you've already got this other guy built. What's this other guy's name? You already have him at level 60, and his damage multipliers are better um, than Anchorite's. But Anchorite does the other buffs. It's kind of a toss up. But since you already got this guy built, Malkith. Okay, so where's... Okay. Oh, I didn't put Kyoku in, that's why. Yeah, thank you guys. Kyoku. Okay, and then we want her, let's say right here, and then Malkith can, well, wait. Where does Kyoku take it? Do it. Okay, yeah, we don't, yeah, okay. Right? That's bad. Well, I guess it's not the end of the world. Okay, so then Malkoth would need to be Malkith. Okay. Ally Protect. Oh no, that's Helicath. That's throwing me off. Okay, let's get him out of here. Okay. That's well, we'll tweak it. Okay, so Ally Protect, Extend. Oh, Deacon Armstrong takes a double turn. Okay. So that's throwing things off. So I guess as long as he doesn't take the stun, that would be fine. You just have to make sure. Oh, but he's going to be the aura lead. That's okay. There's ways around that, but it just makes it slightly more difficult. Oh wait, well, okay. She's doing it. Okay, so maybe. Hold on. Just Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. Oh, but it's gonna, he'll lose it before. Okay, I think it's better that he loses it before the stun, because we can just make sure he doesn't take the stun. Hold on, hold on, I'll be right back. Closing the door. Oh, be right back. He wants to go outside. Raining. Yep. Okay. One cat was going in, the other one was going out. Okay. So, okay. So as long as Deacon doesn't take the stun, everyone else is ally protected. She refreshes ally protect here, and if we look, even though Deacon's taking his extra turn because we have the buff extender here, Deacon doesn't outrun the ally protect buff. Wait. Do we even need this? Hold on. Let me hold on. Okay, yeah, it falls off. Nobody has it. Oh no, it refreshes. And then okay, so we do need it to get this to work. Okay. So yeah, as long as Deacon doesn't take the stun, this could work. And then okay, so Python can keep you affinity friendly if you're concerned about that. If you go in against Void, you don't even need to worry about Python. And who else could you bring? Someone who does HP burns or decrease attack, so Kyoku could do the HP burns. You probably want to back up decrease attack anyway, because it's in case it gets resisted. A 2 or 3 part guide. I might have to. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Like intermediate, like entry level stuff, and then go more advanced. Yeah. That's actually a good idea, Sakib. Thank you for that. I'll think about that. Okay, so we have full coverage on a 2-1 with Kyoku and Deacon. So now the question is who's your damage dealer? You can have anybody you want. Really. Um oh, you know what? Hold on. Rather than Pythion, let's see if Grizzled Jarl works. Because he does do increased defense. Why did everything? Oh, because his base the speeds are probably different. True speeds. Wrong way. Okay, so okay. Um so Kaioku would always outrun, so it wouldn't, well, yeah, it would not likely work on Spirit. But let me see what this does just to Kaioku outruns the buff, so she would always take decreased speed, but everyone else would be fine. Let's see if this works, just out of curiosity. Absolutely not. Okay. So yeah, okay, so Grizzled Jarl would not work on Spirit. That's a shame. Um huh. Oh, wait, you already have decreased defense from Deacon, so you don't, okay. Oh, and Leech, so he becomes your healer. Oh my gosh. Deacon is so freaking good, dude. Yeah, then your damage dealer can be anybody you want it to be. You can do Frozen Banshee, Rathalos, uh, Drexthar. I mean, he's got damage that scales off defense. Actually, just having Grizzled Jarl for increased defense could make it so you could run. If you have increased defense on everybody, all of a sudden, Bane becomes a viable damage dealer for you. They got decreased defense. Well, you already had decreased defense and weaken. Actually, now you don't really need Feign, do you? If you already got decreased defense and weaken from these two. Okay, forget that. That was stupid. this is how we talk it out. Okay. Um, Frozen Banshee is a option. Like I gotta keep remembering that we already have decreased defense and weaken. So I quit scanning for it. You could do Skull Crusher for just counterattacks. Yeah, I mean Frozen Banshee and Rathalos are both good options. Um, but yeah, yeah, counterattacks. Actually, if you had a second ally protect champion in the form of Skull Crusher, you wouldn't necessarily need a buff extender. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Because now Skull Crusher can protect Deacon. If he goes like, okay, we'll put him here. And we'll just say so perfect. Now Deacon's ally protected. Everyone's gonna counterattack. We lose the counterattack buffs. Okay, so maybe we do no, that's the only way to do it. So he doesn't outrun. Okay. So this covers a Deacon. And then everyone will get a free counterattack here. But unfortunately the counterattack buffs run out. So you only get one counterattack buff. Yeah, I'm just starting to realize that. That's a good point. Yeah. But so I guess if you wanted to run a second ally protect champion, you could do Taragi. And then if you're doing Taragi, Kyoku is placing Burn, and then that opens up Ralathos. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's pretty good. Why can't I type? Torgi? What is happening to my brain? Toragi. Okay. So that protects Deacon. And then now that Toragi is placing decrease attack, Kyoku is placing burns. And then you can do Rathalos for big damage. Okay. What do you think? Can you do these speeds? 245 on Deacon. Oh, sorry, no, 226 on Deacon. 285 on Kyoku. This doesn't have to be Grizzled Jarl, but having increased defense is really nice. Oh, but without the buff extender, Deacon doesn't have... So you'd have to have Deacon built with like 4,000 defense. I don't know if you can get 4,000 defense at 226 speed, this could be a good... So I think the buff extender instead of Taragi, just to keep increased defense on everybody. Wait, does that even work? Hold on. What's this guy's name? Malkith? Yeah, there's nothing to do to keep Deacon from outrunning that. And so even with a increased defense buff and a buff extender, that you can't really. So you'd have to build Deacon particularly tanky, or you can build him in Stalwart instead of increased defense. So if you can do 226 in Stalwart, that's actually not that crazy. 226 in Stalwart is perfectly doable. Because then everyone else will have increased defense. He's the only one you got to worry about. Oh! He takes the stun. Because he's the only one who doesn't have increased defense. Oh. Maybe Jarl can... If he does it here, then Deacon doesn't take the stun. And he wasn't going to make you affinity friendly anyway. Because it only goes... So if you have to face Spirit, you could replace Jarl with Pythion in this slot. Otherwise, Grizzled Jarl for increased defense. Yeah, so now everyone will have increased defense, so Deacon won't necessarily be your stun target. Try delaying Deacon? Like... Yeah, I just don't think it works. Unfortunately. Yeah. You'd have to completely adjust the speed tune to try to get it so Deacon's doing his double turn up here. And that's a whole lot of work. I don't have enough practice messing with these style of 2-1 teams to feel comfortable inventing my own new version of it. But I've done a ton of work on the white whale. Yeah, I know. Your name is so accurate right now. Oh, I guess I can fix... My cat's not on the frame anymore, so I can fix this. Yeah. I mean, that's still pretty good. If you think you can get these speeds, and Kyoku wouldn't need to be any particular set, because she's got block damage. But if you can do... what's Stalwart on Deacon, and then Guardian on these three, that should be a pretty damn easy 2-key. Maybe even a 1-key. Honestly. I mean... Now, Grizzled Jarl does decrease attack too. Also, I mean... So Grizzled Jarl can place the So when decreased attack goes out from Grizzled Jarl, Kaioku will do the burn, which enables Rathalos to hit hard. Uh, I mean that really that's up to you. The more people you put in Guardian, the better, because they like ally protect each other. So you can go like much longer into the fight, and it'll help Deacon if you put him in Stalwart, since he won't have increased defense on himself. Um, yeah, because like on my here, I guess I could bring up the account. Hold on, let me I'll show you what I got set up on my old account. My old clan boss team on this other account. All right, just okay, fine. Would you? Could you? Could you maybe? Could you maybe? You can tell I haven't logged. That's how you know you haven't logged into an account in a while. What was it? Okay, I'm not in a clan, so I can't just hit clan boss and show you. I don't know, whatever. I could try to join a clan, but they might not have Ultra Nightmare unlocked. Okay, so Elva, Guardian. Hold on, there's got to be a better way to do this. I know what to do. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. So Tyrant is my ally protector. He's in Stalwart. Elva, Guardian set. She's my speed champion. Rosin is not in Guardian. He's in a full damage build. But Dark Kale and Sandlashed are in Guardian. So I've got 1, 2, 3 in Guardian. My Ally Protector and Stalwart, which you don't need because your Ally Protector has block damage. So you can build them in whatever set you want. And it just get them to the right speeds. And then my damage dealer was not in Guardian, but he's defense based and like hella tanky. He's got it's actually more defense. Like I haven't played, so my arena bonuses, rather than 22% on all of these, it's only 1%. But look how I forgot what it was like to look at a shiny Great Hall. It's so sexy. But yeah, oh god. So you wouldn't. Oops, wrong one. You don't have to build Ralphos and Guardian, but doing so will help ally. You know, just your entire team takes less and less damage for each. It's a cumulative effect, so it just makes it really good. So at the end of the day, it's kind of up to you if you want to do it or not. I don't have my Rosin built in Guardian because I just didn't have Guardian to get him in a good damage build. But Rosin is defense based. Well, I guess if he's being ally protected and there's Guardian sets, you can probably just build him in a full damage build. Like you want to get him to, because if hold on, where are we at? With Grizzled Jarl, he will have increased defense. So you want to aim for like, hey, what's up, June? Aim for like 2,000. Oh, I should have showed you my kill build. That would have been the best baseline comparison. I think he had like 3,000 defense. Yeah, I think Dark Kale was the best comparison. Because he's an attack based. Wait. Oh, I didn't switch accounts. This is still my old account. I don't care. Okay, it's cool. We don't have to switch. Okay. So my Kale is in Guardian, but I've built him with, again, he would have more defensive because of my arena bonuses. But I think he had about 3,000 defense and 46. He'd probably have a little bit more HP than that. But yeah, 100%. No, but I mean, he does poison damage to poisons. But I guess your Grizzled Jarl. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the differences here. So, because Deacon will not have increased defense, you either need to build him with like 4,000 defense or like 2,500 to 3,000 in that range with Stalwart. Or just as much defense as you can get. Because reducing the damage he takes by AoEs by 30% will actually give you more damage mitigation than stacking his defense like through the roof. And then she has block damage on herself, so you can do whatever set you want on her. You can do Guardian if you want, and it'll actually help protect Deacon and everybody else a little bit more. If you can get, I mean, that's a lot of speed for any one particular set. You might have to do 3 speed sets. I don't know what your gear's like. But then if you can do these two on Guardian, they'll be like, I mean, you can get away with not putting Ralathos in Guardian set, but if you can get him into Guardian with a good damage build, it will actually go a very long way. So I wouldn't say it's mandatory, but it's just something to aim for. Maybe try without Guardian to see if you can, like, how close to a 1 key you are. And if you can 1 key without it, then don't worry about it. But if it's like, oh, they're plugging it into the optimizer. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, where are we at? Because, like, I mean, Kale's base stats, he's not, like, super squishy, but he is attack-based. But I did put him in Guardian to just... also, Rosin was my stun target, which is why I wanted to make sure everyone else... So, yeah, so you... I logged out of this account. It might not work. Oh, it did work. Okay. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, we were talking about making sure that Deacon isn't your stun target. So, Elva was my aura lead, but I made sure that Rosin was the stun target. So, because Rosin was taking the stun, I wanted to make sure I had as many other Guardian sets around him as possible. So, he would be taking 50% less damage from the stun from Tyrant's Ally Protect, plus another 30% less damage from these Guardian sets. So, if maybe you can try to make it, well, I guess you probably don't want Ralathos to be the stun target because he's not as tanky baseline as Rosin. Like, Rosin's got 1,300 base defense. Where's Rathalos? He's not terribly squishy. He's about on par with Dark Kale in terms of base stats. Let's see. Who would you want your stun target to be? Let me look at Grizzled Jarl. Wait, Grizzled... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Because he can... So, Kyoku and Deacon are the only ones who can't take the stun. Really. Okay, let's look at the base stats. Who's the tankiest? $1288 defense, that's very respectable. Okay, what about this Night Rev guy? So 11. Okay, so but let's look at the speeds. Who's got the higher speed? Okay, they're both about the same speed. So Grizzled Jarl would be a good candidate for your stun target. Also, one is spirit and one is magic. So if you have to fight against a particular affinity, having like if you have to fight against magic affinity, having a second spirit affinity champion to take the stun away from Deacon is actually really good. So that's actually pretty clutch. Can you send a screenshot of the? Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Probably should have just made this its own segment. Oh wait, this doesn't need to be. This could work on a 1 turn and 4 turn. Okay, let me take a new screenshot. Okay. All right. There's that. And oops. That. Okay. Sometimes I forget about the optimizer. It's such a cool tool. Yeah, well, while they're plugging into the optimizer, like it's fun for me to like. I really enjoy the search and destroy of like going through my gear and trying to come up with the builds on my own. It's a fun problem solving. Um, it's just fun problem solving, I guess. That's what it comes down to. Like it's like an Easter egg hunt kind of. Like, and also I find joy in doing it myself. It you know. But yeah, the optimizer, that's a good tool. I have used it in the past, but I don't know. Dude, guys, 93 fragments for Drex, 7 days. So next CVC, I'm gonna summon them and I'm gonna book them and I'm gonna build them and it's gonna be beautiful. Hmm. There's a couple teams in here I could probably beat. I also kind of don't want to mess with it. Oh, Soulbond Bowyer is actually really great for taking out Ultimate Death Knights. Let's do a team of everyone on this team has Guardians, and we might be able to tank the hit if he goes first. Yeah. That was her A3. I don't know why she doesn't do her A2 on auto. It's really annoying. There it is. 60,000 damage. Yep. No big deal. Now the question is, can I kill this Withered, or is she just going to out-heal all the damage I deal to her? I thought about putting, what's her name? Soulbond against the Wither, but I really wanted to just one-shot the UDK. Yeah, I don't think we have enough damage. And plus her being strong affinity to my 2 damage dealers on this team doesn't help either. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. All right. Man, this might be my longest live stream ever. At least lately. I've been going for 5 hours. Normally I don't have 5 hours worth of content for one night, but I usually run out of resources, but trying to mess with that 2-1 speed tune. Give us hours worth of content. I wonder how many people will make it this far into the stream who watch it later on YouTube who didn't get to tune in live. I'd be very impressed. If you're watching this after the fact, like the next day or a few days later, and you made it this far into the video, let me know. Just comment a little smiley face or a little winky face or just say hi. I'd be very curious to see how many people make it this far into the VOD. It'd be a fun metric to track. I turned off the Spotify too. So, I thought I was gonna open a Deadwood Jedi video, but we ended up not doing that. So let's get the background music rolling again. I'll go ahead and use it. That's fine. You're always here. Yeah, well, it's good to have you. I appreciate it. And we'll just do it. No, that's fine. Cold Heart will get XP. These guys will over level a little bit, but I'm trying to just level up Cold Heart right now. For those of you who are just tuning in, I was able to beat the Griffin on like my first or second try, but apparently it was just super 1 in a million perfect RNG, and I can't farm it. I can't find a team that can farm it for the life of me. So we did clear it, but I couldn't farm it, so I came back down to this stage to farm my keys. But we did clear it, so tomorrow I can push up to the next stage, which is Magma Dragon. But I just cannot farm this friggin' stage for the... Oh, they're optimizing. All right. Let's see what the optimizer turns out. What an awesome tool that thing is. I've been told that I'm an awesome tool before. No one's ever said that, actually. I was just trying to sound cool. If I can get a little bit more attack and crit damage into Void in my Great Hall, I think I could get this to be a consistent 7-second farm every time. Thank you, June. Yeah, we're still rolling. I don't know if this is my longest live stream ever, but it's definitely a contender. Let me actually look real quick. I know that when I got, on my old account, the one I was showing you guys where I was on my old Ultra Nightmare team, I had quit playing for a while and I came back to get Lydia. And I feel like that was a long live stream. But this is definitely my longest one in recent history. Like almost 5 hours on that one. Oh, no. My World of Warcraft live streams. I got some 8.5 hour, 9 hours. Yeah, I forgot about these ones. 8.5 hours, 8.5 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours. Yeah, I can play WoW all freaking day, dude. 8.5 hours. Yeah, I got like a 9-hour World of Warcraft live stream. But in terms of raid, I got some 8-hour backpack battle live stream too. Okay, that's a 6-hour raid live stream. Oh wow, the final push for Lydia was under 4 hours. I thought it was longer for some reason. Yep, okay. So my World of Warcraft hardcore live streams take the cake in that department. Yeah, I think that's a big thing, June. A lot of people, I think a lot of live streams are like second monitor content. People just like listen while they're doing other stuff. It's good. It's yeah, almost like ASMR, just soothing background noise, something that's remotely interesting but not like super captivating. At least for Raid Shadow Legends anyway. Maybe if I was playing like a fast-paced action RPG, yeah, I don't know, who knows. We did come up with a speed tune that could work. They're in the Hell Hades gear optimizer at the moment, trying to see what they can come up with. Let's see. We ended up going with circling back to the Deacon 2-1 team. It occurred to me that all we needed to do was add a buff extender, and the Deacon 2-1 team would work in terms of keeping Ally Protect up. Yeah. Wait, why doesn't... If Ally Protect stays up, why doesn't... Oh wait, Ally Protect doesn't stay up. He loses Ally Protect. Oh, he does. He loses Ally Protect, so this doesn't work. Well, I mean, it could work if Ralathos, if you put him in Stalwart like we said, and then if you can get Ralathos and Guardian, it should be fine. So yeah. He loses increased defense and ally protect. Bummer. What if... Wait. Okay, so maybe there's a way I can... Now he has increased defense, but no ally protect. Yeah, there's just... We would need a second buff extender, because he's taking an extra turn also. It's not perfect, but I think as long as he gets built in Stalwart, and you get as many other people, like even Kyoku, if you can do Guardian on Kyoku, because she does block damage on herself. So yeah, like, as many Guardian sets as possible, and I think it will be fine. Oh, no, I just realized Deacon's not going to have Ally Protect for the first AoE. It falls off. But we discussed building him in Guardian, or not Guardian, Stalwart anyway. And if you can get as many of these other people in Guardian as you can, it might not matter as much. Yeah, Saki was asking about it. And then so I pulled it back up and I looked at it and I realized, oh no. It does, yeah, but it should be okay. As many Guardian sets as you can muster. Deacon and Stalwart, and it should be okay. Worst case scenario, it's a 2-key. That's a pretty good worst case scenario. Yeah, because with Grizzled Jarl to help place decrease attack, Kyoku can do burns, which opens up Rathalos to do his big damage. Wait, then do we even need this guy? Yes, for the stun. Okay. Right? And then... yeah, otherwise no one's ally protected for the stun. Okay, so we do... this does help. Because now everyone except Deacon will be ally protected for the stun. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they clicked the optimize button. We'll see if it works. I'd do a drum roll, but it would be really loud on the microphone. So I don't have a microphone arm. It's just sitting right on my desk. $133k power Paragon. That's totally not suspicious. Surely he's not built in stone skin. That would just be... yeah, no, sorry. Not falling for that one. when I got like the start of the year raid thing that tells you like all your stats and who your favorite champions were, it told me that Incubus was one of my favorite champions because I use him I farm him as food so often in campaign. I thought that was pretty funny. Suspense is killing me. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully by the time I get back, they'll have the information on the optimizer, whether it worked or not. Alright, I'm back. Ugh! Still no results from the optimizer. Oh, good timing. Hey, we got the results. How's it looking? The suspense is killing me. Well, there's an exclamation point, so I assume it's good news. Hey, Delquoise. Hello and welcome. Alright, so Kyoku, Grizzled Jarl, and Malkith all can't meet the required speeds. Round 2. Okay. Adjusting some parameters. Trying again. Okay. Well, at least we know you can get Deacon and Stalwart at the right speed. That's going to be the most important thing, I think. Ooh, nice. Yeah, dude, the Forge is so freaking powerful. I'll show you what I mean by that in a second. If you're new to the game. So, I think, before CVC, I think I got 2 days worth of farming in on the Griffin before I crafted some Guardian gear. So this is the first time I've been able to farm 4 to 5 star forge materials for Guardian set. So I've got 82 because I've been farming it all week. I can make 26 more, but I had from 2 days worth of farming. Five star. Guardian, am I in the way? I mean, I guess I'm not in the way. So all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I won't count these because they're HP percentage, but those are still really good boots. HP percentage of speed, accuracy, and defense percentage. So for like a slow, you know, if I'm ever speed tuning and whoever the slowest on my team is, there's a chance that I can get them into these boots, and that would be insane. But speed, crit rate, HP resistance, speed, crit rate, attack percentage, resistance, speed, crit rate, speed, HP percentage, like anything with speed, crit rate, accuracy, attack percentage, crit damage, speed, HP percentage, speed. I mean, that's really all that one's got going for it is the speed. Crit rate, defense percentage, HP percentage, speed, defense percentage, speed, defense percentage, HP percentage. Like, this is from 2 days worth of farming Griffin. All these five star epic and legendary. Like, this is gonna go so long, so far towards building my 2-1 team for Ultra Nightmare. This is after 2 days. Think about all the energy you spend farming Dragon. Like how many keepable pieces you get after 2 days. If you're lucky, you get 1. Do I use RSL Helper? No, I do not. I think it's a great tool. It just kind of like if I'm using RSL Helper, why play the game if it's, you know, like I just enjoy, I'm very fidgety and I like to, you know, do the things manually. It's just more satisfying. Yeah, the Forge is absolutely nuts. So that was what I accumulated after like 2 days of farming the Griffin. I still have a ton more Forge materials to go through, but it's just so crazy powerful. The mechanic for beating Griffin. That's a good one. Okay, so turn meter boosting your team causes the Griffin to gain turn meter boosts on itself equal to the cumulative amount of turn meter boost. So if you do a 15% turn meter boost with High Katoon, it gives the Griffin 75% turn meter. So he basically gets an extra turn and goes twice. So that's... Try to avoid turn meter boost if you can. If you turn meter reduce him, he will stun the person who reduced his turn meter and turn meter reduce your entire team. So turn meter reduction is bad. So if you boost your turn meter or push his back, you're going to get punished. So try to avoid doing those two things. He will remove all of your buffs on, it's either a 3-turn or 4-turn cooldown. And then on a 4-turn cooldown for sure, I know, he will take all the debuffs from himself and transfer them onto your team. So the best way to beat him is if you have someone who can place block debuffs on a 4-turn cooldown. Wait until the Griffin strips your buffs, and on the following turn you place block debuffs, and then when the Griffin tries to transfer the debuffs from himself onto your team, they get blocked. He can't do it. That's what I did on my old account. I had a block debuffs champion who I would time it right. I was able to do it on auto too, which was really nice, but I had it timed right, so Duchess would put up the block debuffs, so the Griffin couldn't transfer the debuffs over to my team. Beyond that, after each turn, they gain a stack of this buff that increases their damage, and it stacks up to 20, so it increases their crit rate, their crit damage, their attack percentage, and their speed. So, you gotta kill them quick before they get to 20 stacks. I think that's everything. Oh, and when they attack, this is like their A1. Places fear. Yeah, so it doesn't say what the cooldown is. That's really stupid. It should show you the cooldown on... Or wait. No? Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't show you the cooldown. Transfers all buffs from... Oh, Griffin is his name. To each enemy, then attacks all enemies. Fills Griffin's turn meter by 5% for each debuff transferred. Oh, that's another thing I didn't know. So yeah, if you can kill the Griffin without placing tons of debuffs, apparently. That's interesting. Removes all buffs from all enemies and attacks. The buff removal cannot be resisted. Damage increases by 10% for each buff removed. So you definitely don't want to... If you're going to buff yourself, you want to do it after this skill goes off. Because they do this, and then they do this. And then they do this when both are off. This is the A1. And whenever an enemy attacks... Oh, sorry. Attacks an enemy when their HP drops below 50%. Then the attack places heal reduction debuff for 2 turns. Then Skybond is the thing that stacks up and increases their damage. At the start of each turn, they get 1 Skybond buff. And it also goes on whenever an enemy's HP drops below 50%. And then the buffs increase the attack percentage, crit rate percentage, crit damage, and speed. Ignores shield, block damage, and unkillable buffs when they have 10 or more Skybond buffs. Can stack up to 20, yeah, so... It's a doozy of a boss. For sure. Oh, I mean, that's an interesting way to go about it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about the missions. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting smoked, and then I was just like, why am I losing? So I started reading the skills. I'm like, oh, Haikatune is causing a lot of problems. And also, a lot of my champs have Evil Eye, which, for most dungeons and stuff, is really good. Because it's just a little bit of extra turn meter control when you're trying to fight through the waves early game. And also, with Doom Tower hard waves, it's really good. But against like Baumel and Griffin specifically, it's like you just get so punished. Yeah, it's definitely a gear check for sure. That's why I'm working on Cold Heart right here. I'm hoping... The problem is Cold Heart also drops the turn meter, so it kind of hoses my team. But I'm hoping that between... If I go Cold Heart and Soulbond Bowyer with her A2, I could just nuke the Griffin down really fast. It would be really cool if I can get like a what's the Renegade or something, but I don't have a Renegade right now. Like Cold Heart, Soulbond Bowyer, Renegade, Cold Heart, Soulbond Bowyer. That'd be cool. I'm gonna take more hits than that, but oh, she's level 50. We can rank her up now. These are my arena defense. That's why those are grayed out. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can make another 6-star right away too. So much food, bro. Yeah, it's definitely a gear check. We're getting close here. Let's see. I need like what is that? Wait. 13. So yeah, I need about just under 3,000 more points. It's not too bad at all. One thing I could do is start farming her masteries and let her level up while she's in here. Who do I take out? Can I do this without reliquary? Maybe. I might have enough damage that I could just do it without reliquary. Let me try one run. Where's Cold Heart? There she is. So far, we're doing pretty good. When I first got all my first 5 champions to, level 60, this was much more of a grind. I could put Soulbond Bowyer in here. She doesn't need to live. That's fine. I forgot. That's totally fine. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think I probably used like Ninja and a whole bunch of other like really strong legendaries to beat it on my old account. Yeah, we don't need reliquary. We're doing just fine. Alright, cool. I think Soulbond would be faster than Bellower, but my Soulbond doesn't have full masteries because she doesn't need any tier 5 masteries from the support tree, so putting her in would be kind of a waste. I'd have to grind mastery skills for Soulbond when I don't need them. It takes scrolls away from Cold Heart. Oh, hey! Easy peasy, and she got 4,000 XP. This probably isn't the most efficient way to get... Oh, you know what I could do, though? Did I already do this? Oh, I already did it. Okay, never mind. I don't want to spend a ton of gems doing champ training right now because I still have tomorrow's energy to burn through as well. Huh. No, never mind. In my first brief moment, I deluded myself into thinking that just farming her masteries would give me enough points, but I'm not going to get 3,000 points for leveling her from 1 to 60. That's for darn sure. How do I have so much food ready? Because I don't farm dungeons at all. I haven't been. I mean, I will occasionally farm dungeons if there's like a fusion event and a tournament and I'm trying to get fragments for a fusion. But I basically just farm campaign all the time. Honestly. Because there's always champ training events, and I don't always have someone in mind that I want a 6-star, so I'll just make food for champ training. Because right now, I just want to collect... Oh! It's time to get Drexstar. In 1 minute and 38 seconds. Yeah, I'm trying to acquire as many legendary tomes as possible so that when I get Drexstar, Yakarl the Scourge, Seal of the Drakes, Vizix, etc., I can just book them straight away. So, really the only way to farm legendary books when you're early game is to just do the champ training events. So that's what I've been doing. I've only skipped 1 or 2 in the over 3 months that this account has been a thing, and there's like 1 every week, so. Yeah. Now, I think I've gotten a couple from Clan Boss to a Nightmare. Like, I think I've gotten at least 3 legendary books from Clan Boss so far. Maybe 4, but definitely 3 at least. Yeah, I'm just constantly churning out food, which is why I'm so glad I finally have Bellower, because it's just a huge quality of life, just being able to farm campaign faster. And he's been good in other areas too. Like, he's been on my Doom Tower wave clear team. He's been doing great. Like, his AoE decreased speed, AoE block, cooldown skills, it's just been really good. It's very clutch. Oh, there's something else I wanted to do too. I haven't tested how fast yeah, freaking heck. I wasted like 3 seconds with misclicks there. I wasn't even a misclick, I was clicking on him. Oh, you're at 95 for Drex? Nice, dude. Yeah, I have not missed a day for Drexstar. I've had a brain fart and forgot to collect my fragment, so the timer got pushed back, but I have not missed a day. The only time I missed... Okay, so you unlock Tag Arena at level 35. It was like this time-ish, give or take. I think it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. So I'd already spent all my... I just wasn't enough time. So I hit level 35 at like 2 or 3 in the morning and unlocked Tag Arena. I did not get Drexstar that day. But every day, like, since the, at midnight UTC when the quest reset. So from the first full day that I had Tag Arena unlocked onwards, I've gotten a Drexstar fragment every single day. I have not missed it once. Speaking of fragments for dudes and stuff, I've been getting these religiously as well. We picked up 5 Yannicka fragments too. I just actually had a second thought about this. I should actually save my clan gold for when speed charms come up in the shop, so that I can put speed charms into my guardian gear to help me get that 2-1. Because I'm down to 1 speed charm. So I'm gonna need really fast guardian gear to build that 2-1 team. So yeah, and something I wanted to test. So I haven't tested this. I've only done this on my phone since I've built Kale. Now keep in mind. Okay, actually I shouldn't say keep in mind. Just a heads up. Oh, I can't show you masteries from the screen. I did not take War Master on Kale because I plan to use him in Ice Golem. So I don't want War Master procs to not trigger the Frigid Vengeance passive. So I decided to go down to Eagle Eye for his tier 6 mastery, and just good stuff. Well, I wanted to do a whole video about this subject, but don't just blindly take charged focus on whomever. This is only good on a select few champions. Increases accuracy by 20 when this champion has no skills on cooldown. Okay, so this is good for War Maiden if you turn off her A2, because then she'll always have the extra 20 accuracy when she's trying to place the thing. But if her A2 was on, then it will only work for her first ever A3. She'll go A3, A2, A1, and then when she goes to use your A3 again, she'll have a skill on cooldown, so she will not get value from that. So think about the champions you're putting this on. Kale is the same way. He goes A2, A3, A1. So he always opens with the A2, so he always has a skill on cooldown. So he will almost never get the value from charged, whatever it's called. I already forgot. Charged focus. Someone like Rosin Scarhide for Clan Boss, he doesn't use his A3, so it's actually really great on someone like Rosin because they only use their A2 and that's the only skill they have on cooldown. So think a little bit. Like Frozen Banshee gets no value from it. I think I didn't take it on her because again she goes. Oh no, she won't gain access. She won't be able to have it for her A1, but it will work with her A3 as long as she's not using her A2 on Clan Boss. But same Grave Chill Killer, she goes like A3, A2, A1. So she's always got skills on cooldown. So don't just blindly take Charge Focus unless you know it's on a champion that. Anyway, that's just a tangent for another day. So the point was, Kale doesn't have War Master. Neither does Bellower. Bellower has Oppressor to get more turns to do more debuffs. I want to see how fast this runs on my PC. Hey, what's up, Adam D? So I did this on my phone and it felt a lot faster, but my best time is the time I got on my PC. So I want to compare. I want to do a run with Kale on the team while I'm on my PC and see what my best time, my true best time would be. I have 100 is going to be faster than with, because Kale, I'm replacing Frozen Banshee with Kale on this team. So the boss dies slower, but the waves die so much faster. So it's kind of that trade-off. The boss doesn't die that much slower, but the waves do die that much faster. So even with two champions without War Master, I want to see if it is actually faster or not. Doing a second rare only account? No, this is my only rares only account. I started one like over a year ago, but because I wasn't just for fun, but because I wasn't making content for it, I got bored with it and I quit playing on it. So I do have an old rare only account, but not one that I've ever made content on. Oh wait, doing a rare only. Oh yeah, sorry. I have dyslexia. I'm sorry. I completely misread what you were typing there. You doing a rare only account. Yes. Okay. Well, there's a little bit more to it than that. This is my free to play rares only plus challenge. So the plus aspect is it's playing the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack for some reason. It's fine, but I didn't set it to do that. It's just doing it on its own. Got distracted. So it's just okay. I'm getting I'm getting flustered because so much is happening. So it's free to play rares only plus. The parameters of the challenge are: I'm only using champions who are rare, uncommon, or common, plus any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. So that's why we have Haikatoon in here, because she's a free login reward. I'm currently going for Drexlar Blood Twin in the Tag Arena Bazaar. I'm collecting fragments for Yakarl the Scourge and Yannicka from the clan shop. Any champions who I earn through Doom Tower secret rooms, like Archmage Helmet or Thea the Tomb Angel, those types of things, they all fall within the parameters of my challenge. I will, however, not be using any limited time promotional champions like Rathalos Blademaster or this new Scribe Lady. Yeah, new best time, so it is faster. So yeah, I'm not killing the boss as fast as I would with Kale instead of Frozen Banshee, but the waves just die so much faster. Okay, Spotify is just doing whatever it wants right now. Now it's back to the World of Warcraft. What? Okay, hold on. It's acting all crazy. Give me a second. I gotta keep my pimp hand strong here. Where's the search function at? I'm just so used to using this on my phone. I don't know how. Oh, here it is. Okay. You guys want to hear something funny? You know how at the beginning of every year they tell you, Spotify tells you like what your most listened to song was, your favorite artist. This Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack was my most listened to album, and my favorite song, like the one I listened to the most, was this one right here. I would listen to this at work to help me take a nap when I was sleepy. Yeah, I've had that happen before. I gotta let my cat inside. I'll be right back. Um, that reminds me of a story, Adam. Ugh. So, like way back in the day when there were no like when the game was basically just campaign, dungeons, faction wars, classic arena, and clan boss. Like back before there was Doom Tower, Curse City, Tag Arena, Live Arena. There were no advanced quests for like extra energy to keep, going every day. We didn't get the free energy that goes to your mailbox. Like basically once you ran through your resources, you were done and there was nothing else to do. So it's pretty common for a lot of people to have like a free-to-play alt account. So that's what I did. I made a free-to-play alt account. And on day 3, actually, rewind. On my main account, I spent a fair amount of money. I wasn't like a huge whale, but if I spent the amount of money... Okay, I wasn't a huge whale in like Raid Shadow Legends terms. If I spent the amount of money that I spent on Raid on a different game, like say Hearthstone for example, I would be considered a super giga whale. So, Raid Shadow Legends terms, not a whale. Other games, huge whale, right? So it's all relative. Yeah, I would buy Ancient Charms every time they came up on sale. And it took me forever to pull a Legendary. I was like 3 months in when I finally got my first Legendary. And it was Tila Gourmet. And back then, she sucked. She was absolute trash. She's actually pretty good now. But back before she got her buff, she was garbage tier. So I was extremely distraught and upset. Anyway, fast forward. I'm at a point in the game where I can burn through my energy at a pretty reasonable rate, and I'm just bored and looking for other stuff to do, so I created an alt account, free to play. On day 3 on that account, I pulled Altan, who back then was the man. He was the decreased attack champion that everybody wanted for their clan boss teams. These unkillable teams didn't exist. It was, it's like you wanted Altan, you wanted Valkyrie, so I was like, holy cow, I can't believe I just pulled Altan. Fast forward to day 13, I do my first 10 pull on that free-to-play account. And I pulled Queen Eva, who, she's really great right now, but back then she was kind of meh, but she was actually, for a brand new account, she's actually insane. I love the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack, but this is a little distracting. Okay. Yeah, like she was 7-second campaign farmer. Like she was my first campaign farmer. Because you only need to build her with 66% crit rate, I was able to get her in crit damage gloves. Like she was able to just farm 12-3 brutal like way faster, way sooner than I would have been able to with a starter champion. And not only that, but on stage 12 of Spider, she would one-shot all the spiderlings and reduce the spider's turn meter by 20%. And then because she killed all the spiderlings, it would reset. So she would just one-shot the spiderlings, one-shot the spiderlings, one-shot the spiderlings, and just constantly like doing that while simultaneously turn meter controlling the boss. So because of Queen Eva, I was able to like and because I had such a great start on that account, that became my main account. I abandoned my old account, and then what was a free-to-play alt account became my new pay-to-win account. Just because I was like, screw that, Tila Gortman. I already got 2 legendaries on this account. Yeah, I've had that happen in the past too, where a free-to-play account starts off better than a main account. Yeah, your story reminded me of a simpler time in my life. All right. Ooh, well, yeah, okay, that's fine. And then on that account, where that became my new main account, I had gotten got by Plarium one too many times. So I decided I wasn't going to spend any more money in the game. So then I started a new free-to-play account, and this one was actually a free-to-play account. Well, okay, that's the short version of the story. I'll stick to the short version. But yeah, that was when Ninja came out. I wanted to see how good Ninja would be on a starting account because I would keep seeing like YouTube comments and Reddit posts, people talking about how he was going to be bad or trash. I'm like, are you guys insane? So I started a new account because I wanted to see how good he would be for an in progression account. Turns out he was really good for a late game account too. Whoa, Cardiel and Elva as your first 2 legendaries. Congrats, man. That's awesome. It's kind of a bummer that they well, I guess they do the same thing, but they do different things at the same time. Like Elva Autumnborn could enable a 2-1 speed tune because she does the um, increased speed, and she keeps you affinity friendly, and she's your aura lead, and she has heals like passive healing. She's so good. But Cardiel does, he also does the cleanse and block debuffs, but he doesn't do the increased speed. But he does the ally attack, which that's pretty good too, and the unkillable. Or sorry, not unkillable. Revive on death. Yeah, those are some bangers. It's kind of a bummer that your first 2 kind of have so much overlap with the block debuffs. I guess you wouldn't need to build a well, maybe you would. Actually, yeah, you would. I was gonna say you wouldn't need to build a buff extender, but for a 2-1 team, but Elva's increased speed, you would need a buff extender. That is pretty insane, yeah. Too bad he didn't pull Krisk instead of, that would have been a really, because then you have the ally protect and the buff extender for Elva's increased speed, and then you can just build a 2-1. Yeah, that would have been. But yeah, no, I would settle for a Cardiel. He's pretty good. Okay, so if you're new to my stream or new to my channel, when I'm farming 3 stars, as soon as they hit level 23, I like to switch to 12-6. Doing this will save me 8 energy. So if you stay in 12-3 the entire time, it takes 24 runs. At level 23, if you switch to 12-6, it only takes 23 runs. So they get almost the exactly perfect amount of XP if you do it this way. That you only over level them by 91 XP. It's about as damn perfect as you can get. Oh, I totally missed your comment, I said. I was just like, man, I haven't heard from them in a while. So, you cannot meet the speeds in Guardian yet, but with Leech, the team should still work fine for enough turns. I could upgrade. Hey, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I think as long as you can get Deacon and Stalwarts, you should absolutely be rocking and rolling. Like that, to me, that's the most important thing. I think the difference between Guardian and no Guardian is like the difference between a 2 key and a 1 key. Like it is huge, but I think you should still at least be able to 2 key without Guardian. Because on my old team, I didn't have Guardian sets built, and I was getting a 2 key, and I was getting like frustrated. I was like trying to everything I could to try to get to a 1 key, and then I started building my champions in Guardian, and all of a sudden, not only did a 1 key, but I got like 100 million damage on that team. Like it was like, whew, it's insane how big of a difference Guardian set makes. Dude, I'm so excited for Drex too, Delquas. I missed your guys' comments. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I try to do better. It's something I gotta work on. You have like 25 legendaries now and no cold heart, and here I am sitting here with a cold heart, rubbing it in. I'm sorry. Yeah, I noticed that too. I didn't want to say anything. I feel like it's kind of a rookie move, but yeah, I noticed that too, Sakib. What's the main thing to save for upcoming fusion? I would say shards and silver. Because now I think they made it so you have to do 3 artifact enhancement events per fusion, which is ludicrous. But I haven't pulled any shards since the last fusion event. So I'm up to 2 sacreds, 1 primal, 7 void, and this might be enough to finish one of the summoning events. There's a champion chase and a summon rush that you have to finish, and then silver for the artifact enhancements. I I had 13 million silver, but then I had to build the second reliquary tender to beat Nether Spider, and I spent like I went from 13 million down to 6 million. So I spent 7 million silver building this reliquary. So if I didn't have to do that, I'd be up to like 20 million silver, 22, 23 million silver. I've been really stingy. I've been really stingy with my silver. I'm trying to like not, because even though I can't use temporary fusions on this challenge, I still want to accumulate fragments so that I can convert them into, hopefully, fragments for High Mother Mod, because High Mother Mod does fall within the parameters of my challenge, being free and permanently available to all players. So, these, what have I got? 65, I think? Yeah, 65 fragments for Ostrid. Those will be converted into chests, and hopefully fragments for High Mother Mod. 6 days till Drexler, dude. We're so close. I'll probably wait another, I think I'll have to wait like 2 or 3 days for CVC. I think that's worth the wait. He's just so much points. It'd be silly to just like waiting 3 days isn't gonna kill me, right? Like it would help my clan a ton. Um, and they've been so gracious to allow me to be in this end game clan as such a low level player. The least I could do is try to score some CVC points. I have good stalwart gear, not even a problem. 4K defense and 56,000 HP with the right speed. Dude, he's going to be indestructible. That's an insane stalwart build. He might not even need ally protect. Yeah, as long as we can make sure he doesn't take the stun, you'll be that's great. Okay, nice, nice. Very cool. Wait, who's flexing? I must have missed something. Ah, yeah. Well, hey, this next fusion is the one where everyone's been voting on the skills. I didn't vote on the skills because I don't care because I'm not gonna get to use them on my account, so I don't care. But he looks like he's gonna be a doozy. I think I don't know. I didn't look at the skills, but I think I looked at one of the skills that were being voted on. Oh right, I need to okay before I rank those up. And then before I rank, uh, I put two food. Well, I would put three, but cold hearts in here. So I put the three food champions, and I do 2 runs on 12-6, and it gives them just enough XP to level up to 10, which gives me a ton of like I think it's like 26 or 24, 30 points, and then so 54 more points before I use them as food. Yeah, silver's always just the yeah, for sure. Oh man, it's really hard to say. Okay, so how many shards do you need? Generally, it used to be that you would need 7 sacreds to complete the summon rush, and then you would okay. Rewind. For champion chase tournaments, it's better to pull your ancient shards because they have the potential to get higher points. You're more likely to get more points from ancient shards because a sacred shard is likely only worth 250 points if you pull an epic during a champion chase, but the sacred shard is always worth 500 points during a summon rush. So it's better to save sacreds and voids for summon rushes because they're always guaranteed more points. And then during champion chase, that's when you want to pull your ancients. And how many it takes, it's really hard to say because it's just RNG. If you get crazy luck and you pull like 3 legendaries and a bunch of epics, maybe you finish it early. Um, but it usually takes about 3,000 to 3,500 champion chase points, I think, to get like you get like 5 fragments and then another 5 or 10 fragments at the next tier. I think I had to get 3,000 points. No, it was 3,500. Yeah, so is there a summoning event going on right now? Champ chase. Okay, let's look at this. So a rare is worth 10 points. An epic is worth 250, and then a legendary is worth 500. So your ancients have the ability to kind of go up in points, whether depending on whether you pull epics and legendaries. But during a summon rush, they will always only ever be 10 points. 50 points per shard on average for void shards, but they're worth 120 points every time during a summon rush. So you're better off saving voids for summon rush. Um, yeah. So how many would this take? So let's look at the. Let's just assume you don't pull a legendary and you pull epics. So with the mercy system, or no, let's not even worry about mercy system. Let's just look at 8% chance. So if there's a ×2, which oftentimes there is, but let's just assume there's no ×2. 8% chance to pull an epic. You need like 3,500 points, and let's say you have better than average luck and you get 1 epic every 10 shards. So how do I do this? So 250 points. You would need 14 epics, but that's assuming you're not getting any rares. So there's rares in between there too. So each... Yeah. So how long would it take you to get 14 epics? 140 shards, but then you're getting 10 points per shard in between, so it wouldn't take 140 shards. Let's see. It takes a lot. That's I don't know. I'm sure there's some other people who have done the math. But if you have fragment fusions in here, you can summon these during Champion Chase for 500 points apiece if they're legendary, and 250 points apiece. Another thing you could do, fuse a bunch of, or collect a bunch of these from campaign and fuse this guy, and farm these guys from campaign, and fuse Relic Keeper. He's worth 250 points. You can fuse this guy an infinite number of times. So if you really wanted to, you can farm up these from campaign to make him, and then farm these up, farm these up, farm these up, and then just fuse a bunch of Relic Keepers. I mean, that would be crazy, and it would be a lot of work, but you could do it that way. You can fuse 14 Relic Keepers, you know. How fast is my Bellower? Oh, I'm flexing my Cold Heart. Yeah, sorry. I was, yeah. I got you now. Yeah, it's really hard to say. I'm sure that someone out there has done a full guide on how many shards you need on average. I'm not good enough at math to figure it out off the top of my head. I'd have to make it'd take me like a couple hours to figure it out. How fast is my Bellower? Okay, so my Bellower is 197 speed. However, he is in a Slayer set, so he gets a 5% turn meter boost for each enemy he attacks with an AoE, which is on all 3 of his skills. So if there's 5 enemies, he's getting a 25% turn meter boost. If it's a campaign, he's getting a 20% turn meter boost. He's also got the Oppressor Mastery, which increases his turn meter fill rate by 2.5% for each active debuffed cast by this champion. So he's usually got an extra 10% turn meter fill rate on top of that. So he gets a lot. It's hard to say what his exact true speed is when all the conditions are being met, when you factor in the turn meter boost and the Oppressor bonus, but he is geared with 197 speed. There's like a fuzz floating around. Yes, stun target. Okay. I have an entire video dedicated to that subject, but you sneezed the whole box off your table. I think that's the demons coming out. So you want to make sure that Deacon has the Steadfast Mastery. It's a tier 1 mastery in the support tree. And then you want to make sure that whoever is second in the team order. So, okay. I'll show you what I mean by that. Here. So team order matters. So this affects... Okay, so let's say this is your Deacon. He's going to be your aura lead. Make sure he has Steadfast Mastery. Then whoever you want your stun target to be... I think I closed those tabs out. Maybe not. Okay, let's say... Who do you want your stun target to be? Grizzled Jarl. He'll make a great stun target because he has the highest base defense. So Grizzled Jarl... let's say this is Grizzled Jarl. You want him to be in the number 2 spot. And make sure he does not have Steadfast Mastery. Generally speaking, this will be enough. Actually, hold on. Just real quick. Deacon will have increased defense. Okay. Everyone will have increased defense, so that's fine. Another thing that can affect stun targeting is affinity. So your Malkith guy here is the same affinity as Deacon. So you might actually want to make him the stun target. So if you're ever fighting magic clan boss, he will try to stun target Like Malkuth or Grizzled Jarl. When you've got them built, look at who has the highest defense and the lowest max HP. They make the best stun targets because the damage from the stun has damage that scales off of enemy max HP. So the lower their max HP, the less damage they take from the stun. So just make sure that Deacon has Steadfast, and whoever is in this spot does not have Steadfast. Whatever, I can't remember his name. Malkuth. Make sure that Malkuth does not have Steadfast Mastery and put him right here in the turn order. And go ahead and throw Grizzled Jarl in right here just to be safe. So these are the two people you want to take the stun. Definitely not Deacon. Definitely not... What was that? What is happening? Okay, whatever. I guess Ralthos can take this stun. He's got low base defense though, so you don't want him to be the stun target. So as long as Kyoku and then on that note, make sure put Ralthos right here, and let's say this is Kyoku. Make sure Kyoku is all the way in the back, as far back from the front as possible. Malkuth with 3.9k defense. Okay, so I would say try to make Jarl your stun target. So either way, so maybe put Grizzled Jarl right here and Malkuth right here. But if you're fighting against magic, you probably want to do it like this. So yeah. But with the builds that you have, if you know for sure you're going to get the 2 key or the 1 key, fingers crossed, and you know you'll get it in on Void, you can put Grizzled Jarl up here, because with a higher defense and lower HP, he makes a better stun target. So that's what I would recommend. Yeah, I know that wasn't the most information for you, June, but I did my best. So I'm glad you're satisfied, because I felt like I didn't quite have all the information for you there. All right, well, once again, we find ourselves just about out of energy. We had a very productive night. We helped ISAD with their Clan Boss Speed Tune. Oops, I didn't mean to do a third run on those. That's okay, it's extra points. We beat the Griffin, however, we do not have it on farm. Okay, I need to do a couple more actually. Yeah, we had a lot of productivity. I am happy to help. You've been a huge help to me in my community Discord by helping me moderate it and stuff. I appreciate that. You've been very helpful to offering advice to the community, so I'm always happy to help those who have helped me. That was the least I could do. And once you've got the team built, I expect... Actually, if you want, we could do a showcase. I could like log in and we can do a run and show everybody the results, or you can just send me some screenshots and I'll show them on the screen. However you want to do that. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Anyway, it's been a long stream, a productive night. Ending on a high note with the Immortal Soul Essence. I think I'm going to get that legendary book tomorrow. I still have a whole nother day. So anyway, to everyone who tuned in for the first time, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. To those of you who have joined me once again, thank you for coming back. I always appreciate your presence. And to those of you who have been participating in chat, thank you. That makes my job easier when you give me something to talk about. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you in another video soon. But until next time, happy raiding.